Hey chat, how are we doing? Monsterdamus, how you doing? Any good Sork build for Zero? I have a couple of them on the website. The ranged max Sork is really good, and the I think the stam Sork is really good too. I think I have two of them actually. The melee one is, I mean the bow one is also good, but a couple of options. Paladin, how you doing? Hello, hello. Kelly High Life, hello, hello. We start with polished couple of BGs and have a build to test out. It's probably not gonna be as good as the melee build, but I did want to try a ranged version of the Sork I've been playing. Just trying to adapt your dual Sork for Zero, but can't seem to make it work. Yeah, it doesn't have enough sustain. There's no way you can play Zero Deal with 800 Mac region. That would have to be way higher, because you have to be able to shriek a lot in Zero. Dual builds and open world builds are very, very different. Usually a dual build doesn't do too well in Outnumbered. I mean, I could play the Stem Sork, do a BG with it. Why not? Why not? We have a couple of hours, then we have the ESL live. Probably gonna be some PvP talk in the ESL live, because they have Brian Wheeler and Gilliam. So I'd assume some PvP info. Wait, there's nothing new, right? Don't think so. We're on Werewolf right now, but Werewolf also works in open world to some degree. You have a lot of mobility. It's surprisingly good damage. Yeah, we can play the melee build at least. I'm very tempted to get more build slots. That would be kinda waste of crowns though, because I can just wait for next patch and respec for free, right? They're kinda devaluing armory a lot with the upcoming changes. Yeah, this is our Sork blade. Really nice for open world. BDs have a lot of sustain. Can absorb a lot of stuff with the left-hander. So even if you have a lot of people on you dotting you up, you can still kinda survive that. Typically, at least. The damage is still good.
Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Maybe I try Gold Thief on this one next, but Gold Thief with left-hander could be interesting. Should get the heals from dots also. We have some health scaling. Jesus Christ, why do I get these bots all the time? Bam, bam. Got like 3 or 4 of them yesterday on Kick, and they start invading my Twitch stream apparently. You have to wonder like who even clicks on these links or adds them on Discord. Like how do they have any success with their little scams?
Looking to lighten.
Guess probably list the Stalpades while we wait for the BG.
Axes and all.
Oof, it's not that much anymore. 3k. So I sold it earlier. And this one is also 3k. Such.
Tragic.
Some kind of disgusting queues lately, not gonna lie. This can be done, this can be done. And this can be done. On the easy endeavors. Gonna check the weekly stuff there. There is no lobbies at the moment. List in my friend list. Wow, game's kinda dead today, huh? Could go into 4v4? There's some 4v4 lobbies, I'll get to that. It's just ridiculous. Hey Sam, how you doing? Nej, det är dum hela då. Am I? Doing okay. Doing okay. Trying to get a BG, but it's not really working out. We have another little experiment to try out later in Alikir. I'm gonna try the ranged version of the dueling build I have. See if it works better. It probably doesn't, but like I'm already super happy with the current build, so I don't need to necessarily improve it even, but I mean, if you can improve it, you should improve it, right? Wait, I don't have the tracker. Why don't I have the tracker? Can buy it, but I think I already have 3 of them. Just can't see the... okay, it's an 8v8. The comment on Gokras is very cursed. What's the issue thing happening today? There's a dev stream. They have Wheeler and Gilliam on the stream, so I assume there's gonna be some PvP talk about what they've been working on. They have some new dev stream thing that they're trying. That they talk about what they've been working on each month or something. How much crit mass would you say Farstrider gives on an Impen Rallying Cry user? It was, I think, 12% on Rallying Cry, and it's 40%, right? You have 45 on Impen on base crit resistance and Rallying, so between 12 and 14%, I think, something like that. So quite a lot. Can be very good. Gives you that as resistance as well. Okay, I have to pick it there. They did not think this through. I'm gonna wait this out. I could break it, but just waste of stand there. Oh, hold on. Hold this frag. Thank you. Hold this bow proc too. Thank you very much. 16k Inga. Boom. Fragarino. Hello, what are we doing here? Okay, I can stay. Or I can, because we have a teammate here. A bit outnumbered. Cleanse. Oh, it's Eren. One little frag proc. Be a trick there. We are not winning. Steph the more important Chaos Ball, sadly. Get out of there. Do some energy overloads, I guess, then. Misdodge. Misdodge, and let's get the Chaos Ball here. Is there sigil? No sigil. Right, poke, poke. Wait for the roll cuts. Use the synergy there. Go Bebop. Interrupt the plant. Ballpark, stun, synergy. Interrupt. This guy's a healer, we need to deal with him. Should probably heal team, a little bit too late for that. Okay, my whole team is dead. That's not good. It's definitely not good. Let's get the Death Sigil here. I like left-hander. It's very hit or miss. Like sometimes it's super good, but sometimes it's just not doing much either. Oh, if only I had some like muzzle there. Imagine the value or double bull. Look at them. We can put Major or Maim on all of them at least, when they're stacked like that. Ow. Like there I would probably die without left-hander. Just have to CC roll. Or CC back roll. Still teammate. Just gonna dodge sauce to the overload heavy turn. Throw the frag. No dodge saw, no dodge saw. Fine. Okay, all trains. Almost. It's OB. Did the dodge salt there was low health, so I thought I could maybe get the kill, but don't land the streak, of course. Bob up there. Throw the flag. Yeah, no, that's a bit much. Bowproc, right? No, it's the 7k surprise stack. We are winning the PC at least. Too hard cast into. Land all of that on a fucking blast spawn, dude. Come on. Tried to ink at me. Don't think it landed. Yeah, I don't have to debuff. Try to de-vamp here, perhaps. Got the Death Sigil, we're actually fine due to that. Blast spawn again, just ate the null arca there and the overload line. Okay, that's a bit many. I didn't get a heal there to support because of that. Get the stand back. Okay, let's fight Aaron. Fine. They have both of the Chaos Balls. Going to fix that. Ouch. Okay, I cannot fucking CC break there. Have to turn, land the Major Maim. Streak stun there, should be good. Nice. So we'll get the Chaos Ball back. be a good plan. If we can, let's try. Volproc, stun there. Stun here would be really bad, so we need to heal up before that. Throw the frag. Kill the low health here. No. Wanna set here a bit. Ice heavy, get the magic on. Straight through. Let's stand back. First one down. Oh, I didn't have the bolt up there. Doesn't matter. Variety ink up there. Didn't really do too much. Use the synergy. Yoink. Wait for the roll, Volproc there, and throw frag as well. Kill teammate, try to keep him alive. Hit the low health here, hopefully. Need to focus the Games is the tanky guy though. Fuck. Kind of waste running it, to be honest. Have to shriek through there. Ooh, give. So now we have a Damas sigil. Not quite enough. Didn't have the frag pocket there, it's a bit of a mistake. Got the Abu here, well we have the damage just though. Shriek stun there. Get the OB frag. Wait for the roll, no roll. Can have a Volproc. Nah, not worth it. Not worth it whatsoever. A lot of dodging, so we should be fine, but... There we go. Not sure if we're winning, I don't think we are. Oh, we are, but not for long at this rate. Land the frag, nice. And rebuff. Okay, I think we win here. Ballpark, frag proc. Then we're gonna dodge saw. Nice dodge saw, have a ball. Hit the low health. Use the synergy. Oh, nice. GG. Can check these short teams for funny content on Zone stream. Sure. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh yeah. Should have known. Oh, hey, Aaron, how you doing? GG. Keep your secrets. I was excited. So yeah, for Moxodamus, this is the Stem Shock that would also play in open world. And do play in open world every now and then, but don't do a lot of Zero because the fucking bulk groups are obsessed with me. Would have to play in group usually. So there's no build that can really survive if you have a lot of people dedicated to running after you. And have too many cross heals. You can kind of streak around and just kite them forever, but it's not fun PvP. But for BDs this is great. For open world it's great too if you don't have special fanboys. So I also get a lot of people asking like, Desi, what would you run to mess with bulk groups, and like these people are just running after me, and what would you play like that? There's nothing that really fully counters in, unfortunately. So there's gonna be cases where like no matter what you play in open world, it's just not gonna work, like no matter how well you play it, because that's just the state of the game. Like everyone can have streak now. If they want, they can just streak after you. Everyone can have a lot of damage, a lot of cross heals. There's cases where you just can't do much about the state of PvP. But for most fights, I would say this build works quite fine. And the other builds I have. So wait, why is the lead not showing? Display leads, I have it. Weird. Have to manually check if I should buy it or not. On Watersun stuff today, try and Rally Redsun, Watersun, we'll try and Zero. Rally Redsun, Watersun, should be alright. Sun is more of a dueling set though. You probably won't get a lot of value out of that in open world. Oh, you like the visual of the, like having both of them up, I see. Yeah, Watersun also like, it's a bit meh, I think, in open world. Like, there's a couple of sets that are just a lot better in dueling. Relican, Zaan, Hjalnar, Watersun, Geralt. Those would be the quote-unquote dueling sets. Okay, let's see, can I buy this? It's the lead for Velocity, I think. No, not Velocity. Crypt Cannon. Wait, does this work? If I do display leads, I could have done this too. Okay, so I can buy this one. I'm just missing these two.
How does it... What could they possibly...
Dusks.
Yoink. Oh, some pretty good jewelry here. Plague break. So the reason I buy these, I just try to have full codex. Missing a lot in Telvannin Peninsula apparently. I got a whisper also. Who is fly higher? Sin opponent team or my team?
Finest merchandise around.
In my team, I guess.
No loan.
No, not a hate whisper. He writes, Dismus, I am a fan of yours. In caps. I don't know what to respond to that, but it's in my team. Didn't check the at ID. I only see the character name.
Yes, your possessions will be safe.
Volix, thank you for the sub.
I've
Thank
been
you, thank you.
asked that 100 times today.
How are you doing? 46 months. Thank you for the support. Secret admirer, yes. What's up, Exweb? Thank you, send him to Kick. I have the subs now on Kick. I finally got my ID from post office the other day. Shit out of third WoW TBC release. Yeah, it's not even the second one. I wonder how many cycles they're gonna do. Yeah, it's a fun game. I miss a lot of things from WoW. The arenas, for example. Just the pace of questing and leveling in that game is better, I think. Very chill. But not too easy. You can like pull the whole zone and survive it. Been facing a lot of lag spikes past 2-3 days, Tony. Not being a serious lag spike. I had that yesterday, like I couldn't... It was fine for most of the day, and then I couldn't use any abilities in the last duel, and I just ran out and called it a day. I ran some BDs near the break from ESO-PP of the mid-years. Yeah, those are really, really well designed in WoW. Luperman, how you doing? Trying to get into PP and having a hard time. It seems I need to stay most of the time on back bar. Most people have more damage than you do. Balog, Null, Arc, or Rallying. Any advice for Zero? It's mostly about positioning. If you have a lot of people on you, or if you have a dueling build on you, you probably need to kite it out. Try to like find a good offensive window when you're high health and have CC immunity. Janet, how you doing? For a while now, the lag. So I can show it on the VOD here from yesterday if it looks familiar. Because I didn't have it at first, but then in the last few fights I did start having it. Like I tried to vigor, but it doesn't go off and just losing multiple globals. Let's probably look on some character. I can do some heavy attacking perhaps. Why not? Okay, so it was around here, I think. It was still fine here against Marka. Like here it was getting, I was checking the desyncs here after the duel. So I run out here. So like I'm trying to cast Vigor. And it's just not going off. Now I get it, but trying to cast Hurricane here, trying to CC break, I get an unbreakable CC there. I can fully see like how bad it is. Trying to also just Vigor there earlier. Like trying to use the frag proc there doesn't go off. Yeah, I had enough at that point. Was pretty bad. It was fine until like the last few. Then Giga lag.
Rajera, Mako, Ta.
Also, did you do any duels against Moist, by the way? Had some really good fights against him. He had like 21k health, but somehow survived at like 10% HP. But I wonder how that build does against builds with higher damage or burst builds. You killed him quite fast. Okay, so it's probably because I don't have that much damage on the build. It's more Fey pressure setup. Oh, what the what did I get into? Hello? No, not the bear. What the fuck? Suoraan pudoltaan. Misses the Dawnbreaker there. OB. Gonna get stunned here, but it's not gonna be enough. Just fight someone squishy. Let's kill this bear. It's almost dead. There we go. Zap zap. Get him. Get them out of our base. So we'll be on this one. Means extra 70% heavy attack damage. Let's get full ulted there. Bravo Kaiden. Just looking at an Argonem bring Joy. Silly little guys, they are. Especially this one. I ain't got a negate, this is probably not a good negate though. I'll stay one into it to chase me. Nah, it's not worth anything. It's a bit unfortunate PG this one. Dude. Fucking pets always absorbing everything. There's no OB. Nah, not really worth. Did he get OB? I think he got OB finally. Although I'm not sure. It's not taking that much damage. I think it went on the Blastbone. Let's see. No, it went on him, but just wasn't enough, I guess. Where are you going? low CP first, I guess. It will be this. Got him. We got a streak and so you just depth stance Darktail. Good thing there's no Oblivion damage, that would have been bad. I don't know why they're not ending the PC with BM. It's kinda over already. I mean, he's gonna get a stacking heal debuff here. All stacks, sadly. Okay, we get the relic. Let's see if we kill him and our team somehow managed to win. Because they tried to BM. Just negate that. Not really the best negate. What the fuck? Can I heavy deck? There we go. I think I win this. I should have actually done Death Stance to reflect the Toxic Parades. Would have been better. Ooh, okay, some resource stat. I don't wanna pick that up. Still have the heal debuff by now, but it's a bit too many. Yeah, okay, well, finally. Next. Green's not any of the BG. Yeah, it's a bit BM. What's bad, Tesco? Inalight, hello. Was pure Necro in auto. Yeah, he switched to pure Necro. He was playing Subquest earlier with the Assassination. Some giga burst on that. But the pure class is tankier than the
Resources acquired.
Assassination version. It's less damage, but quite a bit tankier.
A good day's work.
I think it's like if you don't burst him, then he's gonna be able to heal up. There's so much healing. There's sword on board front as well. A lot of block damage. And like just dot pressure, the heal over times are strong enough to not heal them. But I think you have a bit more burst than I do with the Dawnbreaker and Maaslock and just hide myself. That's why I was curious. You do one survey.
A rifle. Hello there.
Oops.
dirt fungus.
Okay, we're gonna keep up.
Well, what did you get?
Better game mode. With Eren in a red team. And Data as well. Isn't this a bomber? A snipe blade? Hello again. Good luck, have fun. Only one 22k Helen. But I think I'm the only one with above 30k. That's usually not a good sign. A team? Hello, fast. Zoom zoom. They don't want Death Sigil, fine.
Seize the point!
Zap zap Eren a bit. Oh, they got the sigils. I don't know which sigils they got though. Could be damage sigil, but we do have the Death Sigil, so it should be fine. If they got damage sigil. Negate them, help teammate a bit with that. Yeah, they definitely got damage sigil. I can tell that. The fuck? It's disgusting. Shark's been lined up. Doesn't know how to turn while stunned or while rooted. There is a way to turn. You have to heavy attack or medium wave. I cannot shake. Thanks, game. Thank you very much. Love it. Holding block there for 2 seconds. Fun, fun.
They seize the point!
The heck? Colo? Which was the squishiest? Is the snipe pad? Dude. What is this fucking BG? Just everyone running after us. Oh look. Vamp pulled him. It's not gonna do much, I think. Maybe it is. This to a ranged ability. So I can reflect in. Out of stam and Lacko. I don't get the killing blow. And he picks it up before. Okay, luckily there's another one. Wait, what the fuck is this PG? Everyone's just fucking stacked up.
They secured the point. Catch the point move.
Okay, finally. Breaks the line of sight there, of course. You're fucking kidding me. You are fucking kidding me. We have a BG full of some fucking kamikaze blades. Guys, 10% health. Oh, let's just run after someone heavy attacking me. Some complete fucking bot blades. Oh, and of course, streamer inside, so let's all run after him, right? Right. Yeah, this is the whole team again. Yep. Well, my Darktail got interrupted there. Some cooldown. Great. Great. This might be the worst PG I've had in probably like a year or two. Because people are absolute fucking retards in it. We are winning the BG because they are only playing XV1. They are not playing flags, they are playing fucking XV1 this whole fucking BG. They're just playing Zerg, the fucking billion times better player. The whole fucking BG. Especially this little rat loser. Who has a fucking damage sigil, of course. Who has a fucking damage sigil, of course. Yeah, let's get hit by fucking 14k surprise tag there. Some complete fucking garbage scan, 16k health loser. Why the fuck do I get BGs like this? Why the fuck do I get a BG like this? I don't see my fucking heavy attack animation. Oh, there's 3 of them again, sure. How fun, how fun. How super fun, BG. I don't get a single good fight here. Not a single fucking good fight here. Yep, just have everyone just gap close after me instantly. Bunch of fucking bots, dude. Bunch of fucking bots. I can't even heavy attack there, of course. Great. How fun, how fun. House PG is amazing, really amazing. We have our best score ever in this PG. Against a bunch of fucking garbage players. Super fun. Bunch of fucking XP1 losers in this PG. Bunch of fucking little rat fucking clowns like this retard here, who just fucking play full damage and XP1. And I don't have time to fucking focus anyone before I have some other loser on me. Okay, he died. Let's go farm him. Let's go farm this fucking brain dead cunt. Except, oh, he has a friend, of course. He has a few friends, actually. Get fucked. Fucking garbage player. Actual fucking trash. Hey, look at this shit. They are not even playing the objective, they're just playing the fucking XV1.
Save us! They've taken the point!
It's not deathmatch, it's not the objective to circle people down. On some full damage fucking garbage builds. Oh, streamer, let's get him. 3v1, go, go, go. Oh, and kill the buddy who's the 1v1. Okay, he at least just doesn't help him. What the fuck is this PG? It's the first like equal number fight we get in the whole PG. Data's too tanky. No point focusing that. It's another bot played. Yeah, get the fuck out of there. Jesus fucking Christ, that made me literally wanna fucking Alt F4. What a fucking garbage PG. Jesus fucking Christ. Some bunch of fucking Delulu XP1 garbage blades. I'm gonna queue on some proper character and we're gonna fucking farm these clowns. I have a new objective for today. Fuck people like that. Been queuing all day. These people? Okay, good. So I can run into them again and just farm the shit out of them. People wanna play like that? Fine. Let's play like that. Let's see how that works out. Let's see how that works out. Transmute 2? That's the point, like if they were playing the BG for transmutes, or just play the BG normally, they would go for the flags. But they play the BG to XV1 someone who's solo somewhere on the other side of the map, and then they lose the BG in the end. Okay, there's one clown. It's actually a few clowns. Sadly we get this retard in our team. Not an opponent. Damasidor. Okay, nice try, buddy. Sit the fuck down. I have no patience for these fucking clowns. Not let the Goro. It's one of the XP1 enjoyers. Sit. We have Goro. Come here, Otir. Let's do some Otir farming, how about that? Almost. Am I fine here? No, because I hit the wrong fucking button there for the heal. Can cleanse, we're fine. Let's find a Sido up here. Yeah, Otir is a special one too. It's a real special one. You went on teammate there. We do have a Goro in a moment. We have a Potas farm. The fuck? What is wrong with people today? Like, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Sit. I believe we get pulled there. Let's get the Goro. Yep, nice try.
We dropped the ball!
Not so fun getting XP1, huh? Not so fun.
Kain is with us! They've dropped the ball! The ball is ours! Kain is with us! They have the ball now! Just go!
There's our special boy. 0-1. Sliding. Where's he hiding? We have a Goro here that he can yoink. Oh, in base because he was dead, right? Ah, okay. No, that's too many. Too many, unfortunate. Let's get a cleanse there. 6-7 viewers, nice. Or is it nice? Not sure. Let's find a sigil here. speed. Speed is not very useful.
We need to get that ball!
He went on teammates, probably a good thing there. Can 1vx him. I think. Vigor should be enough. Nah, Koros out in 2 seconds. I don't have time, sadly. Need to be a little bit faster there. But we didn't get the scavenging proc fast enough. Let's go get Koro here. Ladle Pupo, ¿qué pasa, hombre? ¿Cómo estás? Oh, he's dead. How surprising. Try to break free there. Oh, I'm on the wrong bar. Probably fine. Didn't see the Koro there, I think. Ooh, okay, if we had one more whip stack there. Okay, Koro's out. This means we have to disengage, unfortunately. Walked up there. No scanning him, but be fine. Just the bomber, we can get the Death Sigil. Rat runs back when he's solo, turns on you when he's back up. That's sadly most of the creatures in this game. There's a reason why they do that. They will never admit the reason, but there is a very good reason. Let's go Koro here, I think. I don't know where my scavenging proc from. Not where it was supposed to. That's for sure. Ay, close.
Get that ball or get off the field!
We need to get that ball!
We've got the ball. Let's go!
Nice, your lineup sucks. I totally didn't see that. I saw Rockets there. Where are you going?
We've got the ball. Let's go!
16k health on the other one. Yep, Koro. Nice Dawnbreaker, Kiko.
We dropped the ball! We're back! We picked up the ball!
Wow, we got Speedy Gonzalez here. I should maybe wait a stuff breaking free there.
Get that ball or get off the field!
Ow.
We've got the ball. Let's go! Ball with your life.
Kill a teammate here, but...
Ideal outcome.
Evenhelm, how you doing? Ilto. Back to BGs for now. For now, there's some creatures that need to get farmed. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, more special creatures. So it would be very fun to fucking circ me down the whole previous BG. We're introducing them to some consequences. I think the other one left the BG, the Nightblade, right? We didn't see him again. I think he just left at some point. Yeah, this one disappeared. Like it's not in the Damastan at all. I'm glad we managed to focus the people we wanted to. So the menu, some rats. Rats are on the menu. What's a profound? How are you doing?
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
What time is the ESO live? It's in 1 hour. Okay, if we don't get the rats, I'm just gonna leave and we do some duels. The idea was to get them in the lobby as the chaos pool. Cooking some disgusting builds. I have a lot of those next batch. For now I'm just focused on the... or being focused on the dueling build. Oh, I did do some testing. That's a fun little thing you can do with the Double Scribe. You can proc any crown AoE set with them, like Dakon and Gerency and stuff like that. Some new tech. Some set this BP talk, most likely. It's gonna be Wheeler and Gilliam on the stream. We don't have any targets here. They might get in the green team though, one of them. Ace got it, Sweden. Time to beat the dog in 1 hour. Do you have any of them in the guilds? I mean... don't think so. So I can't spy either. Might as well finish this one. Just one last BG. Then it's back to Olikir.
It's almost ours!
Is there anything in the middle? Speed? Because I don't really need the ult. Almost have it. They're gonna get their sigil. Not much we can do about that, right? That was a dumb sigil, I think. Oh, hello. Do you have a sigil? I think you do, but it doesn't matter. Can start block. Hello. You have a Scavenging Demise, enjoy. We got deleted. He's behind with the Reno.
We've got the ball. Let's go.
Still haven't Koro'd. Guess we Koro here.
Get that ball or get off the field.
Can try to break free, don't need to whip there.
We must get the ball.
No health. Ow. We were not dead, but gonna hurt.
Hold on to the ball! The ball is loose!
Get that ball or get off the field.
You have Koro.
We've got the ball. Let's go.
Kind of wasted Koro, I think. Can use the Synergy here. Synergy can do it. Get the break free. It's poor Abu. He's using the wrong morph. We did Abu skill tier list yesterday. Oof. The fire burst. Any sigils? Nope.
This can't be! We dropped the ball! They have the ball! Vengeance will be swift!
Let's put the objective, I guess. Okay, no, that's bad. That's really bad. Can I kill in time? I can, barely. Yikes. Big yikes. With that. We have Koro. Used plenty of resources. Good thing we did, because otherwise might be in trouble right now. They're all respawning. Koro's out in 2 seconds. Get one more whip. Never mind. Get low on resource. Need to do heavy here.
Grab that ball back! Fast!
Rude. Death Sigil.
The ball is free.
They've got the ball!
Can demise, can land it with the CC, I think. What the fuck? Okay, I need to Koro here before CC, because I'm out of stem. Dude, what is it with the like all the mass builds lately? Times the ink up. It's a death sword. Get all of that.
Get the ball!
Get the ball back!
Was there a sigil? Didn't see that. Don't leave me. Okay, thank you.
Drop the ball! Crush those Trollich fiends!
Oh, Abu. Bitch. Boom, almost.
They have the ball!
He dies to dodge.
Will be swift!
Yeah, out of range sadly, I think.
Get the ball! Protect the ball! Ready your shield!
Need to weapon swap there. Get more damage with the dual bolt, I think. It's not quite enough though. There we go. Not really worth a Korok here. Okay, now we Korok. We have a decent amount of them here. Still have Korok. I believe just Vigor and fight this way. Have a bot there too. The heck? What was that? Displacement rune? Yeah, it was displacement rune.
Quickly grab the ball!
No! You get fire burst there. What can help, but I don't think this guy's too tanky. Yeah, definitely not.
Somebody grab the ball back!
Oop. Yeah, that's a few too many.
The ball!
We doubled heavy if they chase. Oh, no help. Now we should be out of the BG soon. We can do the Korot there. Hopefully they jump down. Get the fibers, nice. Zoom zoom.
Can't be! We dropped the ball!
Hey, MRK, how you doing? Ciao. I'll need to read the chat in a moment.
Hold on to that ball!
I'm gonna die here. Okay, I look away for 1 second and Giga Burst. Get our Koro. The Damasidor. Is it even worth going for the Damasidor? Because they die anyway. Probably not. I mean, we could do something funny here. Hello. Bye. Bye. Hello. Oh, no! No, and I died before the end, of course. Of course, classic. Oh well. Not tracking BGs, it's fine. Wait, was MRK here? I saw you added MRK. Did he type? I didn't notice the message if you didn't. Just saw that you added him. Is it more donations? I think there's only 1 mil so far for the tournament. Or something like that. How much was the Vamp leave. Was probably quite alone. I think my CMX broke. Rip. I can't click on anything here. Well, that sucks. Could do a couple of duels, I guess. Hopefully I'm bow leveled on this. Not 100% sure if I do. So that was one of the ideas. Could do lightning stuff front, but then we don't have the bow ulti, of course. So I want to try bow with toxic parades, because I think we're tanky enough to channel in. Just need to get a rally charged bow, I think, front. Gonna lose a lot of damage on defrags and armaments, but... And it's not leveled, of course. A rip. Could level it by doing the alchemy bridge, but it's gonna take a while. And I have only 13 left of the alchemy bridge, I think. Also, I don't have a rallying bow, apparently. Could try lightning stuff, keep the energy overload. Is that one I do have? My bow some other time. Some simple changes. Then we do this and we do streak. We change the grips a little bit. We lose one stage effect, I think. It's either poison or a disease. We probably just drop the disease. We also lose some healing, but gain the ranged and kiting, right? And as a spammable, this should hit a lot harder. I have a 10k tulip, 10.8k. You count the class screen. This 2.1k time should be sustainable. I think it's about the same as Blood Grace when you have the double soil. Okay, very good chance this sucks, but I wanna try it. What's your predictions on top 3 in tourney? I have no predictions really. Could be anyone really. Or almost anyone. A Marka to fight here at least. Corellian Camel. Yeah, definitely Corellian Camel. I think Mark might be FK. Try Asamun. Is he on pure class? Not sure. Gonna just spend that. Not start with the pull. Ult it there. So I have no way to get the stamina back, sadly. Okay, we do get him there. Kinda close. There was a CC at the end, but through the armaments there before. Try and Wrecking Blow and the Templar Stun. But yeah, I don't know how to feel about this yet. I saw 4.3 and it was proc the hemorrhaging. But this Mr. Name change number 5 billion. It's 40k health stroke. Is this a bash? This is a bash, right? Yep. Some Northern. I can't fucking. I have Unbreakable. That's fine. Don't tell me it's laggy today again. So I couldn't cast there. Or Logan. I can't shriek. Feels really bad today. Smother Stone. It feels playable, but I don't know if it's better than the other one. Like, I still feel tanky at least, but technically the heals are less and the damage is less from the frags and armaments. But it's interesting though that you could in theory play a ranged max shot in this tournament in 2026. I think he got an Unbreakable there. Happens a lot with passing. So it happened to me earlier without passing. I think we give it a few more minutes and I want to see the, like, how the DPS compares, because pass builds should have really good DPS typically. There's a bot there. %, but the bash damage is very static. Like, I know exactly how much damage I'm taking every second. So I know when I need to heal and what percentage I can die from. But I don't think we can kill this. Hardcaster. We have a tripod here, we can also use that for a burst heal before his CC window. Not really kiting enough, I think, for a range build, but I don't feel like I need to necessarily. But for kiting I should have some kind of route. Would make life easier, I think. Some kind of snare. Which we don't have. Always do ice heavies if you need the magical. It's a bubble. It's trying a different ult. Should I untoggle that? Bubble does no damage because we didn't do any damage to him really. Except it feel like status box, right? I don't think this is gonna end. I'm just gonna run out. Shuttle. Yeah. I didn't wanna say in case he wants to stay anonymous. That's a stalemate if I've ever seen one. 3.7, he does more, I think. 3.5, about the same. About the same dips. I was in offline. Hey Kamu, how you doing? Bonkai. Who's throwing mud balls at you? PV main. Another against Asamun. If there's any seasonal builds, I think this could be very strong against them. Roll the boat there. Also, this is a subclass build. It's playing Storm Calling with the ET Assassination. Do 5k DPS. I don't know. Could be nice to resolve rights. Mega tank usually do like 5k plus DPS. Yeah, that's the effect this build usually has. Just removes dips from the opponent. But I still think the melee build is better. Wait, did Saddle have Gerald? No way. Oh, he did. He had some Malady on us, I didn't notice. That's good to know that we can tank Malady from a Bass build. So I don't have cleansing. And the defensive CPs are not allowed on round 2. So if I can survive that, it's probably a good sign for the tournament as well. But yeah, I don't know if I wanna play the ranged or if I wanna play the melee build. Also, if I did the bow, I could do Toxic Barrage. You pressure and then Toxic Barrage when they're low health. Like use CC and use pressure and force dodge soul and make sure that the opponent's gonna lose them, and then you force the like triple or quadruple dodge soul with the Toxic Barrage. Could be a play. But it's even more damage lost, right? Ow. I should not have refreshed that. Was gonna go off anyway. It's a bit of an oopsie. I have no stamina for that, but we can survive this, I think. Sun I do need to get out of. I won't be able to do that on melee build. The bubble's super annoying, man. Okay, that's 2 bows. Need to overload here though, for the sustain. They have a bot here, so I should probably use. Sadly, I can't throw the frag there, so I get CC'd. Yeah, fighting this super rough on just I'm probably dead here. There's a bow proc. Actually, no, we're fine with the energy overload here. I think it's overextending now. Are we fine? I think so, with the dodge saw. Into frags, into streak. GG. Close. Ay ay ay. Hey America, how you doing? So, trying a ranged version of the build. Kinda works as well, but I don't know if it's better. We're doing decent DPS. We probably took a lot here too. 3.5, 10k bow. Oh, it's virtual build. The Essence Valley. It's got the Major Berserk as well for the bow. Full Divine, Shadow Mundus, Lover. Curious about the Mundus, because this could be Shadow with Divines, right? There he is, yes. Monks, how you doing? Oh, how much resistance you need to make that cutting defense be worth it? I mean, it's pretty much always worth it in my opinion, or almost always. Because it blocks the enchants. a lot better better uptime on those, or they proc more often if you're like trying to like kite on the front part, for example. You will proc the cutting defense. If you're on the back part doing heavy attacks, you will proc the weapon spell mass, for example, or poisons if you have them. And it's usually like decent damage at least, so I tend to go for a cutting defense. Just for the enchant uptime, but the damage is like an added bonus, right? It's extra value if you have crit surge. It can crit, so it can proc crit surge as well. And Leeching Strike, Siphoning also procs from it. So just overall worth it, I think. Could try fight Gyrant on this. We fought him yesterday on the melee build. Can try this one. I should have refreshed that. It's going off in 2 seconds anyway. Put a weave off here. Activate Overlord soon, I think. It's big orcs, we have the Mars Lock on us. It's the Water Sun. Oof, close. But I'm getting baited here. I didn't get the heal. Fuck. It's so bad when you don't get the burst heal if the dodge so. I'm kinda fucked here. I should have activated Overlord there. That's just poorly played. It's just very poorly played. I do have a bot here. Also, I'm not sure if my Overlord is working or not. It's not working. Fuck's sake. I'm ripped. Ay. Did I have... I activated again here. No, I was doing light axe. I guess I was trying out of ulti. No, I think I prefer the melee one. Like this one is feels harder to sustain. Can switch back to that one. Maybe some builds where this would be better. If you find like Sea Snail, for example, you can kite easily.
Canal from capturing the Coral Heart.
Change Mundus. You have sustain now, or what did you change to? Oh, and Asamon Hayden. What was your DPS? Your DPS was 3.3 and 3.5. Oh, you have Lady Moonless as well now. It's kinda underrated. If you're stacking armor. Get some giga value. Yeah, if you have 3 protective, then should be already worth it. Yeah, I think I need that little bit of extra healing. I think the Shriek stun is really good. And Water Sun was not a lot of value, I think, in any of these fights. Yeah, I get 3.7% from Water Sun. Against Asamun I got 5%. Guess it's alright, but I don't think it's that amazing. 7% here is a bit better. I think the Master Duel is better. And having the rally back bar. It's also a bit easier to get stand back, because we can always just do heavy on front bar. The Rakon Hayden. Keep trying it, but doesn't usually, usually doesn't feel worth. I mean, it's not easy to see the value. You also get the crit search heals and get the. It's not like damage that's necessarily impactful the moment it procs, but it adds up, I think. Let's try with the double. Like here we can do stay double heavy, get the stand back, just like that. Have to rebuff. You get an unbreakable? Come on game, what the fuck? Second time that happens today. And I can't cast the frag there. Okay, today's just bad. Another unbreakable, what the fuck? I haven't used Overlord yet. Gonna save in that. Okay, I missed the Dawnbreaker there. Missy has no Overlord. We get resources back. No frag box there, it's a bit unlucky. Let's block the heavy attack so he gets less resources back. Ooh, close, very close. There's a Dawnbreaker. Just amp up the pressure there. I can throw the arguments. Fuck's sake. Okay, luckily we have the ESO live soon, because today is not, not a good day to duel. What the fuck? Use a bot there. Interrupt the Ductile. Rebuff. There's a Dawnbreaker surely. We're thinking of here, I think. I had to go offense there. I didn't get my heal, I'm fucked. Never mind, he's fucked. Oh, it's laggy. It's laggy. Probably for you as well, right? It's 20 minutes until the stream. Create a build, okay. What kind of build should we do? Good day to duel, let's do this. I can do that, yeah. But I do feel like the duel is better. It's kinda hard to test the like anything right now, but I wonder if it's because there's so many people here. Like just you start lagging. BFB didn't go off in the end. Yeah, and my burst still didn't go off there. Who this? Some 24k health sword? Okay, just one duel I guess. But what kind of build there, Rakun? Ele Expo, what are we doing? Oh, he's probably just there's an Endeavor, right? Yup. Complete one duel. I had 2 unbreakable CCs in that duel. It's not because of the bash bug either, like I wasn't bashing. So I don't know why I get unbreakable. And change character. To what though? Yeah, what's subtle? I don't know, it's too laggy, Moon. Like, I don't like dueling like this. Sorry. I fought the 24k because that's just a quick, easy duel, but I don't know, maybe if I restart the game or something it works, but I'll try restarting. It's just really bad right now. And Pure Nightblade. I think Pure Nightblade is gonna get absolutely cooked in the tournament. Like, imagine this build and trying to burst this build on a Pure Nightblade, for example. When you don't have the shocks and you don't have the things like Javelin or any unblockable stun that also does damage. So you're gonna have to try like some kind of Kjellnar interfere with the contingency, but that's super hard to line up and easy for the opponent to counter. He's just kinda scuffed. JK, how you doing? I don't think relogin is gonna help, but you can also make the builds. Game is dog shit. Right now, yeah, kinda. Like, I really hope that's not gonna happen during the tournament. Against the melee build, cutting defense is probably bad. Against the melee build, yeah. Cause I mean, I don't kite that much on the range build. I can sustain it. Can't be spamming streaks. I still need proc search too often. I mean, it's the same as your crit chance. You have 33% crit chance, then there's 33% chance that when you're on defense, you do like ice heavy, for example, that you proc the crit surge. Dots will also proc it, and there's a limit of once per second, right? But still, I think it's a good CPU. And relock, those are getting scammed. No, I don't have a... I'll return the points because I don't have a... Or I do have a pure knife plate, but it's gonna get absolutely farmed in Alikir because like it's not a dueling build, it's just an open world build. What do we do? Okay, I'll bring the knife blade. I'll show how bad it is in duels. Like how we cannot heal. And how the... like Sobel is just not gonna be enough. For a burst that is not guaranteed to kill the target. Not even close to guaranteed. So this way I can take your channel points. Just play pure knife blade, much better. The thing is, I have like triple the playtime on this character. I'm a lot more comfortable on knife blade, but it doesn't matter. It's just not a good dueling build. Torux with Doubleton front, Zornborg back with shield throw. Okay, I'll do that after the... I'll do one more duel and we can make the build. Or try to do one more duel. It's gonna be quick. It's gonna be really quick because there's no chance that I survive on this one. I think we have Shed Pain, Antelmir, Watersun. It's gonna be Gotif next patch. Gotif and I was testing different sets. I think Way of Fire and ironically with Ardent Flame was not terrible, but it's probably better options. Oh, and do we have Bewitched? I have 2 of them. Yeah, so full damage, kind of normal CPs. And this is Swing Knife Blade. Yeah, I don't know about that. Search just procs from something else. It can, but there's also situations where like you really need the crit search heal and it doesn't proc because you don't get lucky with the crits, and then like maybe the crit search would have procced it. Or the cutting defense, I mean. Where do you find a beggar for Serit's achievement? I think there's an add-on for that. It's called Destinations. I think I have it. So you should be able to find it with this one. I don't know which one it is, but could work perhaps. 20k health. Okay, I mean we can bully kill this this guy. Yeah, we can kill this guy. I think he wanted his endeavor done. Deathbot's in your quick slot. Ay. That's forbidden. Oh, wait. I have the wrong thing. Not anymore. Okay, fixed. Yeah, totally have an offensive window here. Wait for the bound armies to go off. To refresh that, need some resources. Wait, I can block? What the hell? To try and guide this, but now I'm just out of resource and dead. Almost. We have a bot in a moment, but I don't think we'll live that long. Yeah, no, I get bot there at the very last second, but you can't do anything. Like, you don't have enough healing on Nightblade. Ever. You don't get an offensive window there. That's why you don't play pure Nightblade in duels. Like, even if you set this up for dueling, it's not gonna be much better. I don't know if even Brock Tower War Mask. I could try with Monomid. Nightblades are decently tanky, then don't really have damage. Yeah, that's the big problem, right? Do I even have a Monomid? And I need a Swift one. I should be running Monomid. I was just testing something on this. Swift is on stamp, so okay, let me just relog and get the right mythic at least. It's a little bit more healing, but it's not gonna change too much. Silver on pure Nightblade earlier, didn't even hit you with 10k bow procs. Yeah, you need subclassing for that. You need subclass. You need to get Adric and animal companions and all of that. Shadow is a terrible skill line. Siphoning is kinda meh skill line on Nightblade, ironically. Next patch you replace Siphoning with Ardent Flame. Shed Pain 64% of my damage, of course. Of course. It's like, when do I get to go offensive there? My cloak is always countered by Armor and Sword Streak. You can never cloak in this matchup. And you still have to cloak, because if you just try to tank it, you will die. So you can't be tanky enough, you need to slot like path and build tankier, and then, like as you said, you have no damage after that. It's just not very fun matchup.
You there. The Ivory
Yeah, and then there's that, but like, pure Nightblade is just fucking ass. And I hope they buff it a lot in 2030 when we get Nightblade rework. But maybe the build I was playing on BTS with Ardent Flame, I think that might be fun. With the fear into whip combo. That has potential. Right now, like with Siphoning, you actually sustain less than you do with Ardent Flame. You have less damage too. Especially stam sustain. Like, get way more out of hit the inhale next patch. Okay, hopefully I have the gear. Kintor had kinda decent pure Nightblade, but also like in a bit of damage. Yeah, and it's not like, if you play a pure Nightblade, it probably is without cloak, or it's some kind of like really tanky build. It's not really a playstyle I enjoy. I like Nightblade when you can rely on cloak. When you can't, it's just a Ripperoni. No cloak, yeah, so might as well just play something else at that point. Like, would be stronger than pure Nightblade. I'll do one more of it and see if that helps at all, because we get a little bit more healing. So won't survive until 2030. No, I think Yesso's on an upwards trajectory. I do think the new leadership is doing good things. Next batch is gonna be better, but I need to onslaught that. Just have a Shed Pain helmet, hopefully. Yup. Yup. We'll see if that makes any difference. Holy lag spike, what the fuck? Our freeze would stay in there. All trains. That's never gonna land. I would need to do a OB, but I can pop the OB and the Incap in time there. So I'm just constantly on defensive, trying to not die. I'm dead here, I think. Maybe not yet. We have a rally heal that's substantial, but just one heal and there it is. It's gone and we die. And this is why you don't play Pure Nightblade. It's just ass. It's just extremely fucking ass. Why would I play this over a Sork? You get 0 offensive windows. And you can't do anything. Most of my damage is probably Shed Pen. I landed one bow proc, yeah, 36.7. I landed one bow proc for 3.7k on the block, I think. The other one was dodge all. Do you like, oh, 9k Incap crit, huge, it's 1/3 of someone's health, and you need to like one-shot them. You can't. Even if you land Incap in the bow somehow, it's probably not gonna one-shot anyone. And even if you optimize it for duels, it's just gonna be ass. Like, why play this? So hopefully that answers the question. Why don't I play Nightblade in the tournament? This is why. Yeah, and Janet's not even like giga tank. Imagine fighting my Sork, the one with 42k armor and rallying cry. I would just die and have 0 chance to even drop that below 90% health at any point, because there's too much healing. Well, probably below 90%, I would probably get that to like 50% health with a full burst combo if I get all crits and super good luck. But yeah, not particularly fun playing Pure Nightblade in duels. It used to be back in the days, but... Left the live stream in 5 minutes. Can we make a build in 5 minutes? Darkon wanted a build with the Sombot Scribe back part, Toruk's Stalled Scribe. Can try to speedrun a build. Can do it later. I mean, I can start doing it, and I can finish it after the stream. Oh, and just to showcase this, I have 422 days on this character alone. It's my playtime on the Nightblade. Of course, I have other Nightblades, so it's definitely higher than that, but still think like over half my playtime is on Nightblade versus the Sork. It's probably gonna be like 100 something at most. Trian, how you doing? Scrapped that idea over a year ago, making Hogwarts Legacy type game instead. Wait, who's making Hogwarts Legacy? Oh, Amazon. I think I've heard something about that, about the Lord of the Rings game. Oh, it's okay. 100 was been very optimistic. So this build that I've been dueling on, that I've lost like 2 duels with, I have literally 10 times more play time on the night blade I was just on. More than 10 times. Night blade is just fucking terrible. Period. If there's any build that works on Nightblade in duels, it's some cringe build. Some cringe build that just spams all the heals and probably like giga tanky and just tries to land some Ingap bow and waits for the opponent to lag out so it actually lands, and even then it's gonna be bad compared to who's playing Zork, for example, or Templar. Templar's probably the best for bursting people. You can do the Above the Light with Crescent and Kjalnar, and it's way better than any Nightblade, I think. You probably have to run Mass Hysteria on any like actual build next patch on Nightblade. Chester, how you doing? Okay, we have 2 minutes. I can log on to USB for some reason. Okay, now it worked. If Tempa can burst you can usually also kill them. Yeah, but it's not gonna be as easy as killing the Nightblade. Templas are a little bit tankier than Nightblades, I think. With the rune ritual bubble. Like, Nightblade's just fucking terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. Okay, let me set up the build here. Probably find a template. Does the race matter, Drakon? For the build? Oh, and which class? Doesn't matter, okay. So it was just, let me scroll up. Servo Scribe and Dual Scribe. With Torux. Winter's probably best for it. What's best for it is playing Zork, actually. You wanna be Zork main for the class scribe on Double Scribe. Pretty sure. Wait, let me find a template I can copy pasta. There's that one. I'm just gonna make a new one, I think. Also, I am getting challenged to duels here. I'm gonna go to the base shrine. I think if I did that Torux build, it would be Dual Scribe. So you can use via trains and proc both of them, right? Should be pretty decent. Or you could do you could do the Gerald deck. Just as a stun. Could also work. That could be better, actually. Oh, and then we can do the... so it's gonna be next batch viable as well. So you can do this on Sork too. Yeah, I think I know what to do here. Storm calling, we keep that. Ardent Flame. We could do Gravelord too. Yes, this is kind of like my new Stamcro build, actually. Just with Torux. They're still alive, by the way. Did they start the stream already? Let me see. Okay, they did. I'm gonna pause the music here. We'll continue the build after.
Cycle recently, and we're kind of
It's a little bit quiet.
update 49. It's a good time to just kind of sit and talk about what it is everyone's working on. I am.
Yeah, hopefully the volume is
gonna
fine.
apologize in advance. I did not get a lot of sleep last night. I feel really tired, and just if it seems like I'm kind of zoning out to another planet, I'm just tired, and I didn't sleep well.
It's the yawning drinking game.
It's the
Oh no.
I'd be dead like before this stream is.
Hey, Cosmic, how you doing?
So yeah, Twitch drops are on today. During
Yay.
the stream, we will be answering some questions here and there as we see them popping up. But otherwise, I feel like we should go ahead and just kind of get started. Yeah. I think everyone on the stream right now has been on a stream before. If not, there it goes.
Hi.
It's happening. The thought just kind of went. You know what? It's a
If
good
not,
thing.
then they haven't.
It's a good thing that the stream isn't about me. It's all of you, and you're the ones that are going to do some talking. So why don't we? Kick
Yeah, we
things
have
off
names up.
We've got
Names and titles. We're good.
We'll go ahead and kick things off with Finn.
Hey, Bixby, how you doing?
Start
Yeah.
with some night market stuff because that was recently on PTS.
Sure.
Okay, so it's gonna
that
be
was recently on
PvE.
PTS, so there's not a ton
I've heard it's
of
really
updates,
fun, the night market.
for this. I will say that we appreciate everybody jumping on and trying night market on PTS. It's been great. We found so many bugs.
Of course.
Which is inherent. Like if we ever do something new or something like that, then we're invariably going to find a lot.
Finish off, good BG's duels today. It's a bit laggy in duels and BG's.
Pretty much nonstop.
A couple of good ones, one really awful one.
Some of the
It
important
is
ones
what
that
it is.
people might not have seen, but like the headpiece email or mails that went out as night market finishes, those weren't working properly. We got those working right. But some also related to some feedback, some boss health adjustments. The boss's health in the instances, the 4-player and the 12-player instances, we've reduced those a little bit to give players a bit of, to make them feel a little bit less spongy. And the power levels for the base pop, that as you're running through the night market, we're going to adjust those down slightly. They were really,
Of course, they're gonna nerf things because people cry on the forums.
to give players a little bit more of a chance as they're kind of fighting through that base pop and stuff like that. So we're going to adjust.
That's
those power
not good.
levels a little bit down.
Why cater to the
otherwise
fucking
it's-
crying little bitches on the
we
forums?
definitely still want it to be hard, and we want players
happy about
to
that.
soft group as much as possible. So
So
go in
fricked
there,
in the
find a
previous
group
PG,
you can
good
tag
blame
along
lag.
with or
It
group up and
happens.
kinda
It
traverse some
happens.
stuff. And that's the goal of this place, is to have this community kind of event as
That's
you're running
was
through
in-
here.
Yeah,
a
you
lot
don't
of
need a
good feedback.
perfect group comp, right?
Yeah,
Right.
but still the
Exactly.
PP.
To take out some of the things, you're
PP
going to
lead.
want them. You're going to want a good group comp. You want to tank at least. Healers are always beneficial.
Skin 6 whites. Oh,
So-
the difficulty
so
was
you'll
good.
want,
100% green.
some type of mitigating factors in there, but the base pop we wanted players to be able to kind of tackle with maybe not necessarily the best, most optimum groups and stuff like that.
And you could do
taking a
that
look at the
previously,
feedback, I know that we've
from what I
seen
understand.
feedback regarding the 36-player cap in Night Market, and how they worry that everything's going to be a little bit too tough. Some of these adjustments are to address that, but another aspect that we want to do, because some people had suggested increasing that cap so we can have more players in there. But I think that the more players you add, the less impactful all of that stuff becomes. And I think we would rather adjust it on the monster level because we want this to feel like a very tight, close-knit experience where there's not a ton of players in there, and you're going to want to go through and find the right people. And because of how tight the zone is, and all the encounters and everything, we wanted to make sure that we kind of hit the right note. So we're not planning to adjust the population caps in there, but we will take a look. It'll be another thing that we'll take a look at as the first iteration of Night Market. Speaking of that, we are going to have more iterations of Night Market, and we've already identified some really cool stuff that we potentially are going to do. So as you play through it, once it goes on live,
Right,
you give us that
people.
feedback. So we take a look at potentially.
I don't see anything wrong with that. Like, if there's difficult content, then
I know some people have requested
you
that.
might want to have the right group for
There's
it,
going to
right?
be some new quests in
I don't like the idea that you can do everything
or you may not
in the
see right away,
game,
so you
regardless
need
of
to
skill
find
level.
those. And we have
Like, there should be
identified, like,
difficult
metric
stuff. That is a
upload
challenge, and if you
high improvement.
don't have the strongest group, then there needs to be more of a like progression curve to beating it.
Is that an
Metric
official
buttload.
measurement?
Yeah.
I think that's the right way of doing
Metric
things.
buttload is it not an
They're
official
kind of
measurement?
moving away from
It's
that
not
because
an
they
imperial
nerfed it
buttload,
already.
It's a metric buttload. So all the Europeans and
no.
Canadians are going to love that. So that's pretty much it on the Night Market front. What we're planning on for that. For
That was
now.
Hometown
And again,
Heroes.
it's gonna launch here in April, not right when update 49 goes live, but later
I think
on.
it's the
So
29th.
it's
Yeah.
29th. I wasn't sure if we'd announced, so I was like,
So the date is in the
April.
little ticker at the bottom, and if we didn't
Nice.
say it,
Nice,
then
yes.
we've
April
just said
29th.
it.
Oh
It's
yeah,
fine.
this isn't
It's fine.
Uh,
like
Yeah,
Night
and I know
Market is
for
not in at
Bruce,
launch,
you-
right? On March
you
9th.
mentioned that
It's a bit later, I
you
think.
see all the feedback about the balance, and
Yeah.
some people are like, this is perfect, and some people are like, this is too hard,
Yeah.
or this is too easy, and it was kind of all over the place, which is
It was.
what we want to see, honestly, and that you
Yeah.
wanted to see once it goes live how people feel about it, because
Yep.
it could be a bit different.
Oh, so I've got to wait like a
Yeah,
couple of
live
months, I see.
I don't know, there's some differences with population and
Like, looks like he's gonna buff his main class and nerf everything else out of this world so he can be OP.
it's good that
I
you
mean,
can
It's
feel the
fine if he
watching.
buffs Shadow
We
and
used to get that
Siphoning,
we
and
used to
nerfs
get that
Assassination,
trials on
or
PTS,
everything
but
gets
it came
buffed
out
and
that
then
was so
Assassination
hard
doesn't
to
get buffed and stays the
see that when
same.
it goes to live, it kind of all evens out. So there's
I
certain
think Shadow
things
is
that
just
live
fucking
is gonna
dog shit.
tell us in live we're going to be able to see
Skill
online.
line
which we
and
won't be able to see
Siphoning.
anywhere else. So
Yeah,
we're
Surprise
really
Sniper gets
excited.
at the
We
pro
did make
proc. No.
adjustments on PTS based on some of the feedback.
The
and I mentioned
worst
some of
thing
the
they
stuff
can do is buffing Assassination further.
for live that we think is going to get us into that right spot. So that's hopefully where everybody will just kind of go in there and have a good time and do what they want to do.
mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm
Finn,
hoping that this
um,
content or
go ahead.
I was just going to say, I know I've said this before in some streams, but I'm really hoping that this content is stuff that guilds can come together and be like, hey,
Yeah.
here's something that we can go do as a like guild night and just run in
I-
and have fun.
That
and
was
it's-
actually good feedback we saw on PTS too. Was
Yeah.
people were like, "Hey, I can do this with 6 people, right? I could do
Mhm.
this with 4 people or 3 people from my guild, or we only have 7 people on, so we don't have enough to do a trial, and we have too many to do a dungeon." So it gives you this kind of like organic way to group up with maybe non-standard group sizes and go and do a piece of content that's going to be challenging for everybody. So
Yeah.
that was really encouraging to see that too, because that's ideally what we would see there.
Finn, I was going to say, before we move on to the next thing, just a couple things in chat we wanted to quickly address. Currently, there is a mythic in Night Market, and my understanding is when Night Market is not available, there's going to be a way to
There's
get that
secondary
somewhere
sourcing.
else, right? Thank you.
Yeah. Yep. There's secondary sourcing for that. Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
And then there was
Absolutely.
one other question. If you go
There's sourcing for what?
the
The
group,
trial gear?
they
Yeah.
get a new instance
I missed
if
that.
all the existing instances don't have enough space for the full group of 12. Does that make sense?
So this gets into like really nuts and bolts stuff on the back end, in that our zones have what we would call soft caps and they have hard caps. And soft caps for ideally this is how many players are in here, and once you get to this cap, you you're not going to put new players in there. But then there's a hard cap, which is higher than the soft cap. And the hard cap is I'm with a friend grouped together and I want to travel to that player. So I'm going to let those people into that instance. So I
Ooh,
can't
could
say
be
one way or
abused.
the other if you're going to hit the soft cap or hard cap if all 12 players, but you should be able to get to a zone where all 12 players are. So in other words, if you're really close to that hard cap or even that soft cap and then 11 people are put into a different instance than their own version of it, that odd man out should be able to jump to get into that instance. So that's
Okay, so
kind
you
of like
can-
how that works a little bit on
It's
the
like
back
balanced
end.
around
Say,
36
we
people, but
want
you
to
can
try
have
and get
50
those together.
in theory.
We have different ways
Sounds kind of broken.
that we can do that.
Great. Can you all hear me better now? Does this sound better?
Yeah.
I'm also, well, for you all, yes, but for chat.
Hey, what's hardcore
You
player?
sound great. Yeah.
Fearless leader.
Okay.
Honestly, you said
Amazing. Are you? Doing alright. Doing alright.
Yeah.
What's
okay,
in
this
the,
is better. Good. I bumped
yes,
up
so dev
volume, so I
update.
moved it closer, so I'll just talk a little bit closer.
You're showing.
And then going back
But
to
how
the
are you?
Mythic from Night Market
Yeah.
is, I guess, the first time that's gonna be available is with Night Market launch, and then afterwards is that alternative sourcing
Yes.
you talked about.
It's the secondary sourcing after Night Market isn't on. Yeah. Basically, we're checking for the event. Is honestly that secondary.
Oh my
sourcing
god,
is
I
saying,
just
"Hey, is
realized
this
they're gonna
this
yap
event
about 3-way
happening? Is
BGs,
Night
aren't
Market
they?
happening? If it is, it's not going to be. It's not going to be a part of the drops.
That's what they're gonna talk about.
Then yes, it will be part of the drops. So,
Great.
Very cool.
And lastly, Night Market is free, by the way, as long as you own ESO.
it is part of the base game. Yeah.
You will be
Yes.
able to play it.
Real BGs, yeah.
Okay, so something else that you and your team
Oof.
have been really focusing on was challenge difficulty.
Yes.
And this is something
Challenge
that we
difficulty.
kind of touched on in January as a thing that's coming. And I know
Yes.
you had a forum post that went up not too long ago.
Yes.
Why don't you talk a little bit about that? Because I know you all have been hard at
So
work on that.
I will talk a little bit about it, and then I'm actually going to show you guys some stuff. So it is roughly in our internal development server, and that's where I'm going to show it here in a little bit. Our internal development server. It's roughly in. It's really ugly at the moment, meaning the UI is not fully in and stuff like that. I know I've seen some questions and some questions I wanted to address when people talk about like there's different percentages of damage you'll take.
Oh wait, I missed that.
and
Suspicion is
damage you'll do.
Gilliam?
Those
Yeah, this is
percentages
Gilliam.
are adjustable. There's something that we could do pretty easily. We've
Used to stream back in
designed and kind
days.
of built this system to add to and to adjust as we need. So we can make adjustments as needed. The goal for Vestige difficulty, which is the highest difficulty, the goal for that is not for everybody to play on Vestige difficulty. The goal for that is to be very, very difficult, or for players on Vestige difficulty to kind of group up with each other. I'll give an example. I was testing on our internal development server, and I was on Vestige, and I went and I was like, on a DPS character, let me go tackle a group boss, a world boss out in the world, in Glenumbra, the troll, and for the business, right next to Silim, the troll next to Silim. And I said, let me go test him. And his base attack was hitting me for like 65k. So
Okay.
like one shot.
Some
And I was
decent
like,
damage.
okay, that's not something that I'm going to want to try and solo. But then I log in on a
To
tank
do
character,
esoteric and
as a
what?
tank, I'm actually challenged in that fight, but I need to pay attention and do an interrupt and heal and debuff
Just
and
get
all
like
this other
90%
stuff.
bulk
So it
mitigation,
became this kind of
6k
pseudo,
damage
group type
from 66k.
encounter. I know that some people are asking about Overland, and we're not separating players and stuff like that. There's a couple reasons we don't separate players. I know we talked about this a little bit.
This is the problem. Like, what if you
Separating
have
players,
a...
first of all, we're an MMO. and we
What
want
if you have
players to
someone
play
playing max
together,
difficulty and
not
someone
everybody
playing
is at the same
minimum
skill
difficulty?
that
They
everybody
just get
else is.
carried by the
So
noobs.
be able to kind of group up with the people and choose the difficulty they want. But also, technically, it would be a tremendous strain on the server that would be a detriment to the entire server if we were trying to instance out these zones into their own separate spaces per.
So how is this not going to be abused?
So there will be times, I know that people have asked and commented that there will be times where you may be fighting something and somebody will come around not on that difficulty and decide that, oh, this will be a little bit easier. But I think for the vast majority or at least for the majority of instances that you will be playing in these, you're talking about delves, public dungeons, story instances are a good example because those are those are for you anyways. Those aren't really for anybody else. You're going to get the challenge level that you want, and you're going to probably be able to find zones that you're not going to run into that to people all over the place anyways.
Okay, so in other words, you
the
can
hope
still have someone at minimum difficulty just kill the mobs for you, and you get more XP and
then there will
more
be
gold.
times where they'll run into which is no different than it is now. If you run in and then somebody else comes in and just bum rushes and destroys something, that's kind of the experience that you could have now.
Yeah, that sucks
So,
if that's still the
The
case.
hope is
Kinda defeats the purpose.
And on those comments,
Wait, why did I type in is so
I want
direct?
players to the biggest thing that we're going to see and the best way to answer questions is for players to play it
type it
and
too?
test it. And so once it goes up to PTS,
No, there's some bullshit.
and once it becomes, once it goes live, that is going to be
They
the
got
best
cheapated.
criteria. Everything right now is kind of like theory crafty. What does this mean on the back end? That kind of stuff, without actually testing it. So, by all means, you can provide feedback. It's just we're gonna really temper it for the meantime until we get really, really raw data and get people in there to experience and stuff. But on that note, I am going to
You wanna show some stuff?
go in game. Yes, you gonna share the screen? I don't
I
actually. have it
can,
up
yes. While you do that, I just want to say, like, I
Solar
don't
arenas, or
know
the solar
if there's
dungeons.
any ESO draft.
Yeah, it's
We're
gonna be
not
interesting.
give away or anything, so
As long as there's some achievement for doing them.
I guess you can
giving away
spam
an
that.
Otherwise, why
Nothing's
bother? I
happening.
already got all the achievements.
But go on.
Cool.
You do you.
All right. So this is right now. I am currently, and like I said, I'm going to show you. This is our internal server. I'm going to show you. I don't have any other buffs other than what normally I would have in game. So I have the thieves, the thief boon, and I have Oakensoul on.
Okay, what the fuck?
You can
Oh
see-
no, is Hyperoxis here?
Which is why I have a buff tray of buffs down here. So this is a 1-bar Arcanist build. It's a pure Arcanist class, so it's not subclassed or anything.
I have to ask.
But I just brought it up. So if you see this is the current UI over here on the left for challenge difficulty. You can see it's very pretty. But this is
means
the
we're
idea
showing you
here.
stuff early.
Yes, we are very much showing you this early. If you see here I'm currently on adventure difficulty. This is your current base game of what this looks like. So I'm gonna go ahead and kill these monsters. And just melt them because that's the experience.
And you don't have any like special dev buffs on
Nope.
or anything.
Nope.
This is just a
This is
normal
just
character.
Okay, so now I've changed to vestige difficulty.
There's no loading screen or
You
anything.
can see a little bit
Interesting.
of a difference here.
Burn it!
Actually, I had to heal.
No, you
Yeah,
didn't.
but this is taking longer.
Yeah.
They were
So
rude
we're
that you
gonna-
could just
I-
beam.
Behavior's the same, right?
So
you don't change anything.
you know what's
with any
funny?
of that.
Right. We're not changing anything. What's funny, but on that
That's
point,
kind of the
there are
same
people
as
that
it
have
was
talked about,
before.
like, oh, it'd be great if you added monster abilities. The one thing I want to point out is monsters actually have abilities. It's just the quickness with which you kill them right now, you probably don't see them. So you inherently will see more monster abilities now because they are not dying in 2 seconds. Another side effect of this that I thought was really interesting, especially as we see it in
Come on,
Lions
but you
Gate,
soloed 6
is
mobs.
for
Hey,
these
it's too easy
one-off
still.
monsters
They
here
do,
that
just
are
increase the
not tied
health.
to, like packs or even ones that are
or
tied to
something.
packs. There is actually incentive to do things like,
This is not even
Blade
open, well, this
Blow,
public dungeon,
because-
so the mobs are a bit tankier
oh, right in the gut.
than they are normally.
Because these monsters are harder, and Blade of Woe is not affected by that. So you
Interesting
can
annons
still
yet?
do your
Not
one-shot
yet.
attacks
What's
if you
CBFS?
I'm gonna
Ja, Meister
take out
Höjden,
this
vår
pack, and
röst,
then
vår
we'll
röst.
probably run over here.
It's on the challenge difficulty thing.
Oh god.
We got almost deleted there by there's some lag spikes.
Another thing
But
is
that's
keep in
normal.
mind is we're on an internal server. There's a lot of overhead stuff on this server, so you may see like lag spikes and stuff like that that you wouldn't normally see. All right, I am going to cheat because I'm going to fly over to where a
What the fuck?
champion is. Where is he?
Hit engine.
The bear.
want this power on the live server, please.
Right? Oh, I think he's
It's our
over
new
here.
flying mounts. You just jump on Finn's back and
Yeah.
flies you around.
Okay.
Just gotta dangle.
So this
off
is
his
the
feet.
this is
Someone
one
should
of the
report him.
champions. It also has a young bear in here, or that's the young bear, and it has a
In
den mother.
Fubihayden.
I can't promise that I
Placed
won't die
approach
here.
possible. He was saying that it would be some server issue or
Right. So you are on the
performance
hardest
issue if
difficulty
they
setting
Yeah.
possible for
put
challenge.
players in different layers based on difficulty.
Solo a champion. This
But
isn't
then
even
is
a
it
world
worth
boss.
working on this if
No,
you can
this is
just
a champion
Just a
in
champion.
like you see all these mobs, they give more XP and more gold for him. But if there was any low level or anyone on normal difficulty, these mobs would already be dead.
I have
I assume you'd get full gold and XP from them.
Alright, got it. But
That's
if you
the problem.
saw, that was
Can be abused.
I killed the bear, and that was actually fairly challenging. Kill this guy real quick.
Is there any reason or
Like I
reward?
said, it,
At the moment, not really. You only get more XP and gold.
That's why he's doing it so
Yeah.
yep.
Actually,
so-
So
yeah, it
in
is-
a way, there is
go
a
find
reason
a
for
bear
it.
and
But
just like don't attack it, or just like light attack.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
you get away with
mean,
the like extra
I mean, I
health the
can
mobs
show you
have
how
and
quick I
all that by
died.
just having someone in minimum difficulty in your group.
Yeah, because usually those guys are.
If
Or
just
helping you
light
out.
attack.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh.
And that's why he dodged so much.
You got ball procced.
That was fast.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So the idea being here
Is there normal difficulty when you kill them? No, it's not. It doesn't change the difficulty of the mobs. It changes your stats when you enable the max difficulty.
a different experience. And if you
So
come in
someone
here and
at minimum
everybody's
difficulty
vestige,
can
you have
still
to
like
take
they see the same
something like
mobs
that,
and they
you're
can
probably
attack
gonna
the same
have
mobs and kill them a lot
easier
faster.
time and a better experience. But then it's going to feel like every public dungeon is almost feels like a group dungeon in that regard and stuff. So that's ideally where we get to. So we get players to tackle these challenges kind of in new ways. And again, you're going to see more abilities from monsters because they have those abilities. You just don't see them right now.
Finn, let's say you're in a group and
Mhm.
each person in your group has a different difficulty set. How
Yep.
does that work?
Well, the debuff is on yourself. So I would take 600% more damage in Vestige, but anybody else would only take X percentage more damage and do X percentage less damage.
Yeah, so you basically just debuff yourself.
Individual preference. So it's not. It's not like it affects the group or anything like that. We wanted that to be an experience. And I'll give you an example is because I've played with my wife before, and I'm more experienced in the
Skinny
game.
with a good question here.
So I would
Thoughts
go
on having
through
group scale to group lead?
say,
I think that's how it
"Oh,
should work.
I feel like this is a loot simulator because
then
I-
you're different
I'm-
instances, I
I'm
think.
behind
And what about
you,
people
and
who
I'm
are
just
not in
looting
group with you?
bodies because they're all dead before I get to it. That's an experience where we could say I could throw myself on Master, which is
Hey,
the
Empire.
regular Vestige, or Vestige, and she could play on base game.
Well, it's gonna be a
and
whole
we
lot
could
simpler.
still get a foot
Yeah, just have a friend on
get to play
minimum
together
difficulty, right?
and,
I think that's it's
we're both
abusable.
challenged in our own ways. And
That's
that's
the problem.
the goal for that.
Now I know there's been a lot of feedback about the rewards that people get
Yes.
for increasing the difficulty.
Yes.
Golden XP, you get more of each,
Yep.
depending on, the words, whatever difficulty that you
Yes,
set is.
you get.
Oh my God.
Yes, you get more golden XP depending on the difficulty that you've selected. Yes.
Is that like a starting point for you all?
Yes.
Just to kind of see
Yeah, very
like,
much.
how it goes.
So people have accurately pointed out that there's ways that you could potentially, abuse the system for lack of a
Very
better
easily.
word, or use the system to gain some rewards and stuff like that. And that's part of the consideration that we have around golden XP as an initial reward structure. We wanted players to be able to get rewarded, but solving the exploit kind of situation is one of those things that we'll want to layer on increased rewards in the future. A good example, though, of something that is going to go live a couple weeks probably after challenge difficulty is we're going to launch a Golden Pursuit campaign that is geared
That
towards
doesn't change anything about
challenge
the
difficulty.
faster
You'll have
XP and gold you can get.
golden pursuits that are looking at the ways that you engage with the challenge difficulty system and stuff. We're still working out kind of the details and the very specifics of that, but there is going to be a
Yeah,
golden
in
pursuit
BRP you can have a friend at minimum difficulty and then you're at maximum
the
difficulty and
system is
just
built for us to be
chill
able
there
to
and your
do
friend
that
farms it
in the
and you get
future. So we'll
Giga XP.
have potentially quests that say, you know, that will give different rewards based on, or different experiences based on whichever challenge difficulty you're engaging with and stuff like that. So, yeah, this is the first blush, the first stab at it, so to speak.
Playing BRP at all?
Then we're going to take a look at
Maybe not
players,
actually.
how they're engaging
If it's
in
just Overland and
stuff
public
like that, and
dungeons.
then,
There's some
find ways
Overland
to
spots
layer
too,
on
like
the system.
Craglon, the a Spellscar, for example, the zombies in
This is
Alikir.
going to be available to everybody, right? Like when it launches.
They're like good XP too.
Yes,
Like,
this
you
is
don't
And
have
again.
to
Poly
have
Bastions with
base game
XP
feature.
instead of NBRP.
You do not, and
No
you'll be able
cost.
to. And I guarantee you, this
If you do
UI is
this
gonna look a
max
lot
difficulty.
better. There's
Nearly
also
hate
some cool things that are going to be in here that aren't in here.
It's Spellscar's a decent spot too.
When you mouse over, or when you select, you have this target selection. If you see the at the top, the monster's nameplate and health, there will be an indicator next to it that tells you what difficulty you're on. So you will see stuff like, oh shoot, yeah, she's about to. So you'll see if you're on a higher difficulty, you'll know just by every monster you over select, it will tell you like, oh, I'm on Vestige difficulty or something. We want to basically hit you over the head with it so that you know kind of what difficulty. Load screens are going to display your difficulty in the bottom left as you load into a specific zone. So to indicate that you're at whatever difficulty this character is on. And it is character specific, it's not
It's
account.
also a good question. Can you see if other players are on Vestige?
Where and when can you
Sorry.
where and
ahead.
when can you change the difficulty? Like when you're running around. I saw somebody in chat asking like if I wanted
Yeah,
to
so
move it
you just
on one
hit
setting
C.
for dolmens.
Yeah, you just hit C and it brings it up and your challenge difficulty is right there. If you have rewards, there will be a separate indicator that you could select between like level up rewards or challenge difficulty.
Hey, but Shadow Legion. Come on, Max gonna Max with group of 20 gonna level so fast.
You are that difficulty.
Yeah,
I think
could
that
be
there's a 10-second cooldown just so people aren't
very fast
going back
XP.
and forth, like super rapidly, but it's only 10 seconds. So you'll be able to. So that's a good point too. Is if you walk up and you're like, oh, I'm going to take on this world boss in Vestige, and you take in there, and you know you get hit once and you die. And you're like, I'm going to dial that back down. We don't want to lock you in for too long. We want you to be able to kind of experience that. You cannot change your difficulty while in combat though. So
Right.
you have to be out of combat in order to change that difficulty.
Awesome.
Another note is PvP zones are excluded, as well as things that already have their own bespoke difficulty. Trials, dungeons, Infinite Archive, Night Market.
That makes sense.
It does not apply in there.
All right.
Massive and the debuff in BGs. Okay, by fucking 200k
We
Bobrok.
still have 3 other devs sitting
Yep.
here that are waiting to give updates. Finn, your updates were lovely as usual. We'll have a
Lovely.
lot more information about challenge difficulty, and it'll be on the PTS at some point, so everyone can kind of try it out.
Yep.
Yes, but
Real
if
quick,
this is
I do
about
see a
the
comment,
three-way
how we changed
BGs,
on console. There actually is an entire. It was part of the design. There's an entire console UI element too. That's a drop down basically from your
Nice.
window. So there is that consideration. This isn't just a PC thing. This is literally there's an entire separate console part.
Awesome. Yeah, and again, the UI that Finn was showing, that is not final. We're not going to have red question marks for you to
No, we are
select
not.
your stuff.
We are not. Yeah.
All right, Jason, you're in the hot seat, and you're up next.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah, I bring information
this
that we
not
haven't
about
really talked
PvP
about yet, that takes place after season 0, but I also have been warned not to give away too much, so I'm trying to keep
Just a tease.
yeah. For anyone who has noticed, yes, Jess and I are in the same room. Like literally, that's my hand right there. So yeah, I've seen that comment a couple times. but yeah, we're going to talk a little bit about what's coming in season 1. So after the night market, as well as I brought a couple of fun little gifts to show off. So yeah.
New stuff?
Before we kind of dive into it, though, one of the things I want to just bring up and kind of discuss, because we've seen it a lot, is where's the new zone, right? Like, are we getting as much content if we're not doing a brand new zone in the first couple of seasons? And one of the things I want to talk a little bit about is kind of our new design shift and philosophy of what we're doing. So yes, new zones will be happening.
Yeah, I like
right?
this
We're not
still.
gonna ever get away from that. But one of the things that we are looking to do is not only expand the storyline and kind of keep that moving forward, because we have committed to actually moving the timeline forward. We're sticking to that. Every release takes place further in the timeline, so we can set up more continuous stories and things like that. So we're still going to have lots of quests and things like that that push the timeline forward and give people, exactly what they want.
We're going to Skyrim.
On top of that, one of the goals of the team is to get a little bit more
Bolina, it's like 1,000 years in the future.
Standard formula of a lot of things, which we'll learn more about in the coming weeks. But we want to kind of expand the types of content in the game, add a little bit more breadth to the world, more things
That's
to
good.
do, new types of content systems.
That's very good.
So, it might not be like, hey, here's a giant zone and you have X objectives, delves, world bosses, things like that. We're still adding like brand new storylines, new quests. But
Wait, what? Desi is still reading this.
Form of some new systems.
Yes.
That we'll talk a little bit about. As a matter of fact, I'll give you a little hint of a couple of them that are coming with season 1. Again, without kind of giving too much away. You may have all seen these like season 1 deck or whatever we showed during one of the official reveals, but there is 3 new things on there that
new things.
And yep, Gina's about to show off some cool stuff too. I got confused there for a second. I didn't know it was coming. So you haven't seen that yet. But a couple of the things that we're doing is you may have seen things called rumors, favors, and something known as the Sage's Vault. These are all new types of content that we're introducing to the game that'll come out alongside.
Okay, but how are they different?
The Sheogorath quest lines and stuff like that too. So without giving too much
We get some mini games?
we're going to dive into a lot of details about that soon. I will say favors are a new type of repeatable content that has like a narrative hook to it, that tells a kind of overarching story as you do more of them. And
so quests
that send you all over the world. Again, try not to get too detailed without giving too much away.
This sounds an awful lot like quests.
New type of content system that you're going to find hidden throughout the world that are different than quests.
How?
They make you use your brain a little bit more.
Okay,
They're not
so
really
puzzles?
guided as much as quests are, and I'll leave it at that. Think of them as kind of like riddles and things that you're going to have to figure out that are much more.
Where Windsmith does that, they have a like investigation stories. Those are kind of fun.
Talked about that, asked about that. It is a brand new type of content, something very experimental that we've really never done before. That has going to have a lot.
So wait, this is the Sage's Vault, right? What if it's a like parkour thing?
I will leave that there at a very high level for that stuff. But there's a lot coming, and a lot of that content is going to fill in things like we would normally do, like the delves and stuff like that, right? Rather than just do 6 more delves where we always know what we're going to get, we're trying to add more different types of content and new systems and spread it all throughout the game. So there's new things for people to do, and then continue to add on and create more of those systems as we go along. So hopefully that helps address some of that.
That is not a bad approach. Like I will say.
Dive into some of the more specific stuff.
Like, it's not the same stuff as every year, but something different. Like that's what I've been saying they should be adding.
I mean,
hopefully also PvP stuff.
Tons of questions, but nothing I think that we're going to talk about right now. It's just a little taste of what you all are working on, and yeah, we'll definitely get into more details.
Cool.
Soon, later.
Okay.
At some point.
Yeah, soon.
Hey, what's boys? Anything interesting? Not really. They're gonna talk about PvP, I think.
Stuff. I'm going to jump to the Shio stuff first because we had some, that's where I'm supposed to start. Never mind.
Ryan and Gillian haven't.
Right where you're supposed to be.
Yeah, exactly.
At their segment yet.
With the Sheogorath quest line that we have coming, it is a full quest line. It's like a main story quest line length. That's going to bring you all around the world and all to like a lot of pre-existing zones. But the cool thing about it is we're adding a bunch of stuff to the world. So as we continue to develop, we're upgrading zones in a way, adding new locations to zones.
Of the quest line. Yeah, number 4 or 5 at this point.
Go to different places in the world like Eastmarch or Vardenfell and other different areas. There's going to be brand new locations that have spun up that are involved with the quest that you can go explore.
I'm worried that these are just going to be quests.
That we're going to continue to do is just adding to
like all of this. It's going to feel like normal questing.
To make some of these older zones just have more things to do in them. So a couple little concept pieces that I brought just to show off if you have those queued up, Gina.
Ew.
The heck?
So this first one is a new puzzle that you're going to encounter during the Sheogorath quest. It's this kind of cool spinning head statue that will be involved in the quest line. And again, these are like early concepts. We just want to show and just give you a little preview of things to come. It just so you can kind of see what we're working on. A lot of these are still again in progress. Some may change before they get into the game, but the whole point of this just kind of hang out and talk about what we've been working on and show some of this cool stuff. So we have these, and then
hey Jason, I feel like I need like either a banana to scale or like a character to scale. Like how big or small is this thing? Can you go into the mouth?
No, so there's some things that I believe go into the mouth. So I believe this is going to be like half height of the player. They're still working on the scaling. This is the fun thing about talking about this stuff early is I haven't actually seen this in game. They're modeling it right now. So I think the intent though is about somewhere around player, a little less than a player height.
Improving this kind of stuff takes away from the discovery of the game.
Cheese?
True.
Banana?
Banana.
I love it.
It would be more fun to like just find it in the game world, right?
Another thing that's part of the Sheogorath.
Hopefully it's just like one of many things.
We have a new tome shell creature that is Sheogorath kind of oriented, has a brand new skin and new like fun butterfly VFX and things like that. This little guy actually plays a pretty important role throughout the quest line, which is fun. And again, we kind of designed a brand new one from the ground up, adding a Sheogorath and Shivering Isles flair to everything. So when you play that, you're going to see a lot of this guy getting into lots of mischief and causing problems and all
very
that
cute
fun stuff.
Love it.
Yeah. So switching gears a little bit, just to kind of give an early preview of the Thieves Guild content coming out. This has a little bit more information. First, well, actually, can we jump right to the character screenshot? Pull that up. So
y'all.
this, yeah. There you go. Thanks. Oh, right on top.
God. Oh God.
Oh no, you're
It's
showing
great.
all. No, you're showing all the
Spoilers.
This is live, folks. This is live.
That's what happens when we go out of order. It's like chaos.
So for anyone who doesn't recognize this character, Quinn from the original Thieves Guild is coming back. She's got a new outfit, and we're actually doing a sequel to the Thieves Guild. So this is kind of, it runs parallel, well, not parallel, it's in a different location. It's a base game location, hint, hint. That may have also, I saw someone mention something about an art refresh, and are we still doing that with zones? The answer is yes. The zone this takes place in also does have a little bit of a refresh.
Oh, okay, that's good.
But,
some of the older zones are a bit antiquated.
New area.
For new players especially, it's really good to redo those.
I'm not going to give too much away, but she's one of the
HI, Aiden, good morning. Anything interesting? Not yet. They're about to talk about PP stuff soon, I think.
Go through some fun stuff that you're going to have to deal with.
Just questing stuff.
Just to kind of call out too, we have a new logo for the Thieves Guild. Hopefully now that one's in the right place. So this is going to be our upcoming logo for the new Thieves Guild. The one on the left is the one you'll see in game. The one on the right, I can't give any spoilers about it.
An imp face reveal.
But this is kind of going to be their variation of the,
you missed that.
The organization's logo for this. And then the third fun little screenshot I brought is some new interior designs that we've been designing, new building types, new ways to hide behind stuff, more stuff to hide in.
Concept art.
We did a big pass just on kind of a general like more interactivity with the Thieves Guild system and like stealth and things like that. So again, we'll dive into a lot more.
You know what'd be nice? Some Thieves Guild abilities, some stealth abilities.
The other last thing I just want to throw out really quick and then take any remaining questions is one of the things I want to call out is because we are moving the timeline forward, one of the things we are
It's listing WoW houses now, what the fuck?
Warning pop-ups when you start something maybe out of the chronological order. So a good example here.
Use it as usual so far.
Guild 2, as I'll call
it.
Check. If you try to do this quest first, you can if you want, but it'll give you a little warning pop-up saying that this is a sequel in the story and point you to the first quest if you want to do it all in order. So we're trying.
That's good that they give the warning.
Play things in chronological order if they want, or that
good
way,
for new players.
Gives them more opportunities if they don't happen to know. We're gonna look at that throughout the game as well, just to try to help out in ways that we can for those people who do want to play in the specific order that we kind of released in and the story kind of flows in that way.
There's a question about crossplay.
To have a reference or something.
The answer is just that the work is still ongoing.
Yeah, that's all the goodies. Again, we're gonna have a lot to talk about in the next month or two, and we'll probably have a lot more in-depth chats. I had to stay very high level with a lot of this stuff, but I just want to reassure everyone there is a lot of content coming out. It's gonna have some new forms and some new content systems that we'll be talking about soon, but we have a lot of good things planned.
Excellent. Thanks, Jason. All right. Well, shall we?
Mid-size PP zone, please no 3-way BG nonsense. I didn't wait all this time for that.
And Alec, we're going to talk a little bit about some combat stuff.
Combat stuff is good.
We had a lot of DK changes that were on the PTS recently. A lot of iterations. A lot of feedback that came in. Why don't you all, I guess, kind of start with DK stuff, just kind of recapping where we're at.
Okay, recap. 3-way BG coming back. Yes, for like weekend stuff.
I know Jason and Finn were
just
talking
wasted dev time.
Future stuff. We're talking like very recent past and very upcoming, very close future here. So, starting with PTS, obviously this was the DK's run of the class refresh. We've had several articles.
Season of the DK coming.
Updated about our long-term combat plans, our long-term PvP plans. But in the short term, we kind of wanted to get back in touch with everybody about the process for PTS, as how the feedback comes from you all, how we process it, and then how we actually turn that into, changes that we do during the PTS cycles. And also making it a little bit more clear, like there are some limitations that we, have to obey to ensure the sanctity of the build. We don't want to make some sort of recursive ability that crashes the server, which we try to avoid as much as we can. Like we showed with Mike's internal dev, we try to avoid that stuff there. But sometimes we hit a mouse wheel incorrectly and things end up on PTS. So there are some limitations of what we got to deal with and avoid. But with the DK, there were lots of feedback.
I'd like to hear about Talons and Fragmented Shield. Like, why are they still terrible?
Really iterate on some of those, and we're gonna dive into a couple
reworked
of those.
at all.
There will be a little bit of some long-term planning that we discuss near the end, but bear with us for a little bit as we kind of go down a little bit of journey of some of the changes we've done. But I guess first off would be mainly Earth Spike Mantle. That one got some feedback as not being so crunchy and satisfying, and Alec did a good job working with the team on that. If you could maybe go into some details about how that went about, Alec.
Yeah, so there was quite a few bits about Earthspike Mantle, which used to be spiked armor, where you have these big kind of bulky spikes pop out of your back. We decided to update the model to make it look a lot cleaner, a lot nicer, high definition. But I think that our first iteration, we were really conservative with how much space it took up on your body, because we get a lot of conflicting feedback about you want to look cool, but you also don't want to hide your armor and have it be too distracting where you can't see all of the cool stuff that you can do to your character. So we started small, and then we saw a lot of feedback that this doesn't feel DK. This isn't big and imposing and scary. So we talked with the team, and we found some cool adjustments where we could really make those spikes come further out of your back, so you have that like.
I don't mind the new hardened. This is whatever.
Feel bigger,
It's fine.
more intimidating. And we also worked with audio. Lucas has been doing a phenomenal job with audio with the refresh stuff. He's our primary lead on that. And he went back and made some sound adjustments to help get that crunch back in there.
The sound effects have been good with the abilities. There's more of an oomph when you use the abilities, especially with
little details and finding
Paulus is just super cool on PTS.
dials and knobs to really up things to 11 where we can without completely reworking things, because PTS were really restricted to what we can do without introducing a lot of risk, as Brian was talking about, where when we introduce new things, that needs to go through testing.
And actually ask the
It works in a bunch of cases. And when we do that in the case of PTS, that means we don't have a lot of turnaround time to test and make sure that we're doing that properly. So we tend to be a little bit more conservative with what we can do and try and fix what we have versus just throwing it out and saying, oh, let's start over again from scratch.
Even in that case, there are sometimes we can make changes to.
So I wrote Obsidian Shield and Talons feel kind of left out of the rework. Any future plans for these kind of underwhelming abilities?
The audio. Well, sometimes the audio, because you got to extend.
I'm probably not going to get an answer, but
there are some
at
things
least
that we can adjust week to week that are like smaller things.
fix the audio from early PTS. Yes, I think most of the bugs are fixed with the animations and the audio.
Knockoff effects to it. So just know that, when we are getting the feedback during PTS cycle, we're trying to bear in mind the best bang for the buck, because we need to make sure.
Based off your performance in the next tournament, then what the fuck?
We need to involve the effects team. We probably need to involve
I'm not playing DK.
audio considerations, and not just the numerical balance of, well, it's bigger, does it need to hit less, does it need to hit harder, ticking faster or not. But like speaking of the dot rate tick, that was something else we also got some feedback on regarding the dot timers. Mainly, I guess, in the vicinity of like Searing Claw and Dragonfire. You could probably touch on some of that too, Alec.
Yeah, so one of the things that we wanted to do is really emphasize Dragonites as being the attrition class that uses a lot of damage over time effects. And we actually
It's kind of a burst class on PTS, but
the changes to damage over time
you
effects.
can have good dots
In the
too.
past, we tried to make them longer so they were easier.
They're buffed from live, the dots.
Less demanding to upkeep, but that didn't really feel in Spirit of Dragonite, where that's like a focus of their kit, where you want to be emphasizing that in gameplay. So we actually went back to our
Noxus spread was better as 24-second, the clueless. Absolutely clueless.
We gently increased that damage because doing
It's twice as hot now.
lead to a lot of layered damage. But
What are these comments?
We got the feedback of like, okay, well, this is great, but in the context of a rotation, when I'm pressing all these other buttons, now that I need to sacrifice that operational cost of being on the GCD, I'm not feeling this damage increase. So we went back and looked at things of how they interact with like a full rotation and how that can be augmented by player choice and like what morphs you take and stuff like that, or what item sets you use.
Upclassing is fine. It's people's lack of creativity.
And we really just
Oh my
went
god.
all in on the damage to see, okay, well, how far can we push this before this becomes problematic?
Reading this set is really something.
These dots for the Dragonite feel very different in terms of they're crunchier, they're shorter, but they do a lot of damage.
They're in poison bonuses, some other class now. Yes, I think Polywarden is probably going to be in Green Balance, at least.
Enemies. But you have to make
I would assume.
for that. You have to work for it. It's more demanding.
Yeah. And I mean, on that, you're talking about dot rotation, and one of the things that we looked into was, Lava Whip, getting through a lot of
Whip is cool on PTS.
changes, not just the effects and audio. There's a story about Flame Whip and how we went through various discussions internally, where actually, went to Texas Ren Fair and recorded one of the guys there using fire whips and brought that back and showed
Fire
that
whips.
to the effects artists. Like, okay, this is what a fire whip
Well,
actually
it's normal
looks
whips, right?
Kevlar going and everything. They were like, that's really badass. So that kind of echoes a bit of where we try to blend a touch of reality with the effects. But one of the things we talked about was like, keyframe animation versus motion capture, and we found that keyframe animation, like while motion capture made things look realistic, like bodies not being able to turn and tweak various ways, we found that the keyframe animations, especially with some of these abilities that have very iconic looks like Lava Whip, we leaned more into sort of like making certain poses hit to really nail that crunchy and that cool feel and vibe that Alec was talking about. But with that, like, there were some obviously balance tweaks.
Bethesda chat earlier.
But one of the other ones that's sort of like an iconic ability was Dragonite Standard. That one also went through a little bit of feedback changes about how the damage felt flat, and if you could go into...
They could have buffed the shifting standard instead of damage reduction to it.
That we're trying to work on with class refresh is better designing each skill line within a class to account for the world of subclassing. A lot of our classes don't have like a modular design to how their skill lines work, and that creates a lot of imbalances in the subclassing world, where some things like Herald of the Tome or Assassination or Animal really focus on a specific role become kind of no-brainers of like, oh, hey, why wouldn't I take this skill line that has everything I need versus this skill line that has one or two things. So we're trying to do a better job at diversifying what each skill line offers, so there's meaningful choice for every build and there's something for everyone, but there isn't everything you need to just like create this case of this is the clear winner. And Dragonite Standard created a case.
Yeah, it's a good way to tackle this issue.
Really powerful abilities like Lava Whip and Inferno and Searing Claw. So that created a case where, okay, we're starting to get to that edge.
We're gonna have so many tiers about Lava Whip in PvP next patch.
To the same problem that players are experiencing, where it's like
both morphs actually.
Diversity in if I'm min-maxing. Because there are so many clear choices. So we looked at finding ways to change current abilities for what they work as, and finding a different role or like purpose for
hide the chat
without sacrificing too much of their identity.
You're just annoying me.
A big one for that, because DK Standard is a huge, like, iconic call down, this sick ass banner. You do a lot of damage. It does a bunch of fire damage and empowers your damage. It's really satisfying. But
you had some good tacos.
We found like if we left that alone, well, Ardent Flame was going to become a mandatory skill line. So we looked at it and said, okay, well, how can we retain this sensation of calling in this banner? What does that mean? Like when your allies see a banner, how are they reacting? And we said, okay, well, what if we keep this in the damage realm, but shift it away from raw damage and made it more about support? And in doing so, that created this case where, like, now when you see your homie drop a banner, you're like, I got to go in that. I'm going to do lots of damage. And it still does the same thing at the end of the day, which is it does damage. It's just doing it in a different way. But obviously, that still creates a case where if you knew what Standard of Might did before, you probably liked that a lot. And that sensation of loss is definitely felt. So we looked at some of the feedback and tried to find a way to make sure that the numbers were satisfying enough. So we went back and made a lot of improvements to that.
But it's the damage morph that people lose in PvM.
Most of the feedback
shifting standard they could have just buffed a
to make
little
sure
bit.
that it still felt good as
One stuff with changing the mandatory skill lines first, because they would have to change a lot of them, like Hedrick Spear and Assassination, and they're all intertwined with the rest of the class toolkits, right? So they have to wait for the full rework, I think,
just so we keep
on each class.
Yep. I mean, speaking on that...
Warder, no, but it's gonna be Warden next after Decay. Warden and then Sork later this year.
PvP specific, tailored for that content, for the performance. We still have to deal with PvE and PvP for Greyhost, Imperial City, the rest of the game. They share the same abilities, and we know that, sometimes they...
Necros probably, I think it's going to be Arcanist last.
Wants and needs from
feeling.
PvE. Obviously, in PvP, it's fun to knock people back off bridges. But in PvE, you don't want to necessarily knock people back away from you when you're trying to be, a tank or hop into the fight, and you want to keep people centered. So in those cases, as well as with like...
Maybe again after they... do the Sork and Nightbase skill lines. Nightbase next year, I think.
And that's
the earliest.
DK Leap, we changed it to the, I guess now infamous knocked up patch note that was out there of Instead of knocking people back, it knocks them up.
På nappet and necro sounds about right.
That's the fun giggle of when we get to Reich Pass notes, we get to have fun with it from time to time. But that's another case where
Hey Jackie, how you doing?
PvP feedback, we look at PvE.
Yeah, no, nothing about Warden rework. I don't think we hear about that in a while.
Specifically with Leap, outside of like week 1, week 2, where we knew the wings were jacked up.
This is a long recap of the DK stuff.
Hey, we don't want to knock things away. We want to keep them close. So we change it to knock up instead of knock back. One of the other
there's not gonna be time for any new info.
That was
at this rate
lovely internally, but didn't translate well when we tried to have broader messaging regarding how players were saying abilities felt a little bit slower. So I want to give
plan, unfortunately,
here to sort of explain
I think so too.
a little bit more in depth why some abilities may have felt slower, but still retain the same timings.
Yeah. So this gets into a lot of stuff about like perception and psychology and how the brain works. And I'm going to try and keep a lot of the science terms out of here because this is actually what I used to study in the past. But effectively what we've done with a lot of this refresh, when we went back and worked on animations, we looked at things like launch frames. We looked at how animation canceling works in our game and why that system exists as it does. We use a system called hit deferral, where whenever you press a button, that's instantaneous.
Say your brain doesn't work right.
A message to your client.
I wonder if they looked at travel times and what is dodgeable during travel time and what isn't. Because that has a big impact in PvP.
Before we're going to play the event, even though that
for example, the reason Whip is going to be so good on Nightblade is because you can land it after in-gap, you can land it after Fear, because there's less travel time
smooth out
than Boproc.
Because when you press a button,
less
a lot of things happen. So I think the biggest one that was referenced was the Dragon.
Did we even say anything about that? It's kind of better on BTS, I think.
That was one of the
faster.
That was noted as like this feels slower. And what we actually did was we kept all of the internal, like under the hood, the ability speed, the time it takes to impact, the minimum travel time, all of these like little details that influence that kind of perception. We left those all the same. But what we did was we tried to break them apart more evenly on the ability level so that they would play in more sequence rather than simultaneously. And what that does is it gives animation and sound effect and VFX more opportunity to hook off.
If someone's in game, I can hear the game audio.
Rather than trying to push everything at the same exact time. And by doing so, you create delineated or punctuated points that you can reference, that your brain can react to and be like, okay, I heard my character grunt, I heard the chain slip out, I heard the impact, I heard the character respond to me. And by doing that, your brain is now able to kind of process more delineated moments. And by doing so, it's like time starts to slow down for you, where your brain is able to filter all of it and make sense of it more in sequence. And then that creates.
And it's just yapping about the decay changes.
So the ability feels slower, even though it's all happening at the same exact time as that it was. It's just that you have more information available to you that you're able to make sense of and process in that moment, instead of just like 4 things happening at once, and your brain's like, "What was that?" So that's a lot of the stuff that we.
Okay, I mean, it's the like psychology behind the animations and
like how do we still keep animation
processing stuff in game, I guess.
Really sick, smooth gameplay, making things feel really reactive and dynamic.
I'm gonna guarantee you that the casuals playing ESO just trying to get their BG daily and dying 15 times, this is just gonna go way like.
So that means that we have to be.
This is gonna go way over them.
What we're telling you, what information
like all of this,
so that you can feel more informed,
this is just words.
More knowledgeable about how you should use that to your advantage and have fun in combat. So that's kind of the reason why some of these abilities.
The brain's not functions. We need to process that. That's what is happening.
More distinct things happening instead of
estimation in a way that makes everything more reactable without slowing them down.
A little bit of breathing, as we say.
Yeah, I suppose. Like things line up better with the audio and visuals.
Sneak peek territory for the future. We know that
new stuff,
feedback about the DK, while positive, is still has the feedback out there that this doesn't necessarily complete numerically for the top tier min max players out there. And we've sort of hinted that we are working on a system. And I guess Gina, if you could bring up this screenshot, we could probably pull a little bit of the curtain back on this now, where we're planning on giving every class a quote class mastery skill line, where we're going to give you capabilities to through
What the
passives,
fuck?
give you some more power that you would get if you pure class is what we're
Oh shit!
or what other people call solo classic, where you just stick to your regular.
This Nightblade? Hold on.
There's a couple examples here on the screen, but Alec, if you wanted to go into
cool.
in some like the
Fuck
philosophy
subclassing.
behind this outside of just we're trying to make up some power.
Hell yeah.
For you. Like there's definitely some under the hood stuff that we're looking at here for
This is cool.
you're just a broad-based player or tanking support DPS.
So you can upgrade your
So one of the
passives.
biggest things that
I
we've
see.
seen since subclassing came out has been this idea that it feels like it's a downgrade to stay true to your
When you take
class,
damage, you have 1% chance to heal for 2.2, can restore 5% of your missing stamina up to once per second.
might like the identity of
Increased by 1% for every. Ooh, that's
but
just
playing
fucking
it
broken.
feels
What the fuck?
notably weaker. And part of that comes with just
Generate
the
maximum
variability of
crocs
the
up to
more
once every 15
choice
seconds.
power we give you to make your own decisions, the more likely you are to
You gain a damage shield every 6
power
seconds.
of what you're looking for.
Provides
And that's a
300
good
regions.
thing. That's a part of the feature.
Uh,
That's what we wanted.
up
is
to every
to,
6
give
seconds.
Players more control, make them make their own
Holy.
builds and do cool things. with that.
Implosion's back. Oh,
But at the
okay.
same time, we don't want to create a case where it feels like a loss or
Interesting, interesting.
wrong decision.
What
to
they
stay
do.
true to your class.
Some interesting
So
stuff.
we've been talking for a while about
The Nightblade
finding
one sucks
ways
though,
to
like
do
you just
that
get ulti,
without
what the
just nerfing subclassing, because we don't want to create that case. So
It's
that's
pointless.
so what we've been investigating
spam
is
ultis on
creating a case
Nightblade.
where if you stay true to your class and you've mastered it, so you've
And the
reached
DK one seems
level
really
50
strong,
on
yeah.
your skill lines and you don't actively subclass, you gain
Like
access
a free
to
dot
the
from
skill
passives,
line
free
that
dot
you can
sen,
pick
and
two
Broxen.
passives from. And that's just how it works right now.
Watermon
things are
sucks,
very
like this one.
experimental. This is going to be something that we toy with and see, do we need
This
to
one's
grow
OP.
it or
Just
keep it
read this
simpler?
one.
This is
It's fucking
very
broken.
aimed at solving
Unkillable
again, that problem
Necros.
of making sure that staying true to your class still feels impactful.
Can perma block with that passive
numerical or like power
while
level.
getting giga heals.
Okay, I don't have to run Fate Carver. I don't have to sacrifice these abilities that I like because these ones are just do more damage or more healing or whatever.
5 per class, yeah, some of them are gonna be
We're
bad,
starting
but
with 5 passives, and you can pick any
when are we getting this?
you get to play around with them. They don't cost skill points. There's a lot of cool stuff that we're using new tech-wise. It's highly experimental, but we're trying to make sure things are relatively agnostic, that each one of these passives can do something for any build. Some are going to be more role focused than others. Some might increase your damage. Some might increase your ulti-gen, your resource management, your survivability. But this is something that we kind of are just toying around with and experimenting to see, hey, can we make sure that like playing as a Nightblade is just as
The fuck will subclass now?
relatively effective,
Good.
maybe even better in some cases, depending on the context, than subclassing and min-maxing that system. So this is very
Yeah.
aimed at the numerical, like power gamer kind of aspect, while also still
Rare W for us. No,
enhancing
they've had a lot of Ws lately with the
identity,
class
flavor,
reworks and
that sort of thing too.
whatnot.
Yep.
It's cool.
This is going to be something we're going to evolve over time because we know that the feedback out there is, well, my class isn't coming until tail end of
Applicable outcome.
2026 or sometime
Which
in
passive was
2027.
this?
This is also a bit
Need to
of
check.
a way to
This one also like that's a free hatchling 5
for
piece
players that
plus
are like,
regen.
well, I'm a top end player. I feel like I have to subclass, but I want
Free
to
damage shields while in rune. It's gonna
or a sorcerer or even a DK who
Kinda
just
OP
got
too.
updated. This is something that's going to evolve over time. Like Alec said, this may turn into more passes that we add. It may just stay 5 and we continually tweak and adjust them.
even having one of these passes
So
would
we'll see
make
how this
subclassing
goes, but
kind of
I think it's really
irrelevant.
cool and exciting that
But you get 4 of
we're
them
able to branch out and try this sort of
or 5 of them even.
extra new stuff.
You know what'd
that
be
sort of
better? I
started
think
with vengeance, where we're like, all right, let's
I
just
think having
experiment
all
and
of
see what
them is a
happens.
bit much.
So we're trying to again,
I think there
address
should be
couple
a
problems
talent
where
system with this,
power
where you
gap
have to
between
pick one of
people
them or
or
two of them, but you can't have all.
but also to try and help address the my classes and getting hit.
That would be an interesting like choice you make.
Therefore, why would I still want to play my class? So we're trying to hit a couple of those pain points or discussion points that people have brought up. And
Random percentage procs again, yeah, some implosion RNG.
We've gotten,
but you already have RNG in that sense with Crit Sense.
Better now, or I
Crit
feel
Sense
like
is
I'm
RNG.
more powerful in VMA or other content where they're like, before they were getting their butts.
It's just right now it's just a matter of do you crit your sharks and bow or not?
Making up that power gap, which is really good to see. But yeah, we'll be looking for feedback on that. Same thing as we are always looking
Holy shit! Okay, that's some
changes through PTS.
big changes.
We started up our,
when are we getting this on PTS?
What's going from 50 and beyond.
Can you imagine stroke build I have right now with implosion, with all of the like bond armaments and like lots of different hits and
integrated into the changes?
That'd be interesting.
Hey Wheeler, real quick, the
It's a pure Sorc too.
stuff we just talked about. That's something your team is working on currently. Is that going
Right
to
now.
roll out with each of the classes' respective refresh, or is it all going to be like in a?
It's all going to
update?
be all at once.
Nice.
All classes.
When?
Yeah,
Good.
there's going to be an initial push that releases something for every single class. So no matter who you are, there's stuff for Dragonites as well. The numbers and effects of what they do will likely change as we work on each class. Because as I mentioned, we want to make sure that we keep that like cohesive identity tie-in. Some of our classes don't have a lot of like easy hooks for us to dig into, so they might have more generic passives in this beginning. But as we work on them in the class refresh, we'll look back at those skill lines and say, hey, do we need to make enhancements here? Do we need to tie this better into their theme, their identity, their gameplay loops, that sort of thing. And also just like changing numbers as things go. As things get too strong or too weak, we'll go and adjust these.
Also,
These are meant
hey,
to be
Killbully, how you
much
doing?
more iterative,
Let me say messages.
experimental, versus normal abilities where we tend to like find a home for them and lock them in and kind of let them sit there.
For pure
outside
play
of,
pure class, yes, huge.
Outlier weird
realm
stuff.
outlier stuff. Yeah, this is going to be something that we change a lot, depending on player feedback. Again, that's one of those things.
There's some OP stuff.
We end up liking something, we'll find a
be
better
fair.
home for it, and we'll make it more permanent. This is a lot of just stuff driven by player voice and
I
sentiment.
mean, the ones when the Gus have been. No, it's
Now,
before
this
that, I
isn't
think.
update
Before
49,
reworks.
right? This is going to be a future
This will be
Later.
50.
50. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Okay. So
I
not too
wasn't
far
sure
away.
if you had a date yet, so I was trying to be
Update
good,
50?
That's the
vague, but-
plan.
All right, great.
Now, again, considering it's still in progress, 50 is what we
Mm-hmm.
want, as all things with development, as we saw.
Much wrong, thank you for the follow.
Question marks, like if they can't get those things filled, well, maybe. But it's very much
Mm-hmm.
a case where we're shooting for 50. Same way, like down the line, we're shooting for, Warden in sometime in the summer/fall. But
Oh, wait, 49 is the next update, right? Oh, right,
all know
it's
in this-
49. Okay, so not it's a summer one. Ooh, interesting.
things change, but
Interesting.
we're hoping for the best to get this out sooner than
Is, how you doing?
tackle these problems that people have mentioned.
Improve zero performance, not gonna happen.
Can I-
Vengeance is, but
So, like, internally, we
I
were
don't
talking
think we
about
get
upping 50 and all
performance fixes.
that. Do you guys remember in Princess Bride when he's in the pit of despair and
This is what?
Morgan goes and like raises the machine all the way to 50 and the guy yells not to 50 every time somebody talks about 50 or it's like we're going to 50. I immediately think of that.
Once it's fast approaching,
Had to-
U50 is perfect. Yeah, we get like a couple months of Season of the Dragon Knight, then it might be Season of anything after that, depending on the passives.
You're gonna
Oh,
love
now Chad is
update
quoting,
50.
love it.
It's some old movie, okay. I haven't seen that.
Love it.
50.
All right.
Love. Twoo.
No,
Love.
All right. Well, now that we've
We can
officially
maybe
all
check the chat. What did they say about the...
we would love to
We missed
hear what you all thought of this stream. Again, this is kind of a new thing
Missed the
that we're
stuff there.
trying. Just trying to bring everyone into the fold a little bit more of what the teams are working on. So please let us know your thoughts on format and length and detail and all that stuff. Of course, everybody always wants more detail, but
If we do this every month, though, we have to save some things for the next month.
yes, that is true. So yeah, this isn't everything the teams are working on. Like obviously there's there's things that Wheeler's working on the PvP front, and Finn is maybe
Mhm.
working on some other trial
Stuff.
things. or
Trial?
stuff.
Maybe
Yeah,
there's
I
a
just-
trial.
God, I'm
Maybe
having
there's a
a
trial
hard
they're
time
working on.
remembering, like, what have we said? What haven't we said? What are we gonna be saying?
Right,
It's,
right.
it's hard. So anyway.
Well, I mean, a trial's
Yeah.
coming later this year, and they know that. So
Okay, I couldn't remember.
Yeah, going back to what Gina was saying about these streams, so we'll try to do these every month. They might be a little shorter, they might be a little longer, there might be less people. I don't think we'll have more, but it might just be a little different from month to month. So we'll just, let us know what you think, and we'll see how they go.
Nice update.
Excellent. Well,
Appreciate it as
yeah,
always.
thanks all of you for taking the time, and thanks to chat for tuning in today. We will
Some interesting stuff.
hope everyone has a great week.
Thanks.
Some probably took screenshots of the passives they showed.
Thanks all.
Or update 50. Some of them were really OP. I think the Necro one, we have a percentage chance based on missing health to heal for was like 2k tooltip based on max health and restore was it 300 stam. Or no, it was 5% of your stamina. That's a chance on every hit you take, up to once every second. Imagine if you build max stam, you have like a built-in inhale, basically. If you take in a lot of damage from a dot build, for example, you're never gonna die on a necro. On a pure necro. Like the tankiest fucking thing. Very interesting. Poly gonna get tuned down. Hey Genghis, how you doing? Salut. Okay, well. They are not gonna raid me. I'm gonna mute. And I think we do the build I was supposed to do. The implacable outcome passive, I need to check that one. That was the... what was the proccon for that? I think it was in the Damaskill line, right? No, it wasn't. It was in Soldier of Apocrypha. So every 15 seconds you get full Crux. So when you consume Crux, you just get full Crux again. If you have the class mastery. How... That's really broken. So what you can do with this, you could, in theory, you could run... you could do Mech Tentacle into Mech Beam fully stacked every 15 seconds. So you get instantly full Crux, right? And after beam, like how much do you need to wait if you do full beam? Not that long, I think, to do the full combo again. 4.5 seconds duration, right? You have more duration on this morph, but some interesting stuff for sure. Daitan, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Also, if you just want to play defense, then you can also get like 2 rune wards back to back. Use 1 rune ward, you have instantly 3 Crux, you can do another one. Every 15 seconds, just heal back to full, basically. Get double heal with it and get the damage heal. That's kind of broken too. Also having a free Hatchling whenever you have this passive active, which is always, you get Rune and you get a free Hatchling Cell 5 piece with some 300 regens. Very balanced for a pure Templar, which is so weak right now, right? That's there's some balance things they need to work out, but anyway, let's make the build for the rock one. I made a copy, right? Yeah, this is a copy. So I promised to make a build. Torug's Sork. Sedamun is polyfine. Still crit the enchants, but not. Insane Hyper Sork. It's gonna be interesting. I think Sork right now is, at least in like duels, it's gonna playable with the right build. So the idea was to... you can do 2 things here. You could do the Gerency trick with the Dual Scribe. Maybe or Master Dovold, not sure. For 1% of your target's missing health, you get 1% chance of doing damage, so like at low HP got more than 50% chance. Yeah, so it's kind of like a execute passive, right? It's the old implosion. Some kind of OP stuff there, for sure. I think we need to do mazes on this, only. And infused with the Toruks. Yeah, this should be Toruks too. Let's put on some music. I'd probably do Divines, perhaps. This nail is maybe fine. It's the Anglon Toruks. No, this is just a build for Drakon. He redeemed the created build earlier. What's Bafridi? He said it's supposed to be a build with Toruks. So the way to make that work is running the Dual Scribe with Infused. You can make it hit a lot harder. And you could do the Gerency trick too. We could use it as CC. Wait, what is this? We have the community train thing again? No, hype train. Wait. Oh, thank you for the... Did I say thank you? Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I didn't notice that. Damn. Because I was in the... or am in the display cap, so I don't get the alerts. We just got a hype train out of that. Rock needs a better spammable. I don't know if spammable is the main issue with Rock. I think the main issue with Rock is the delayed burst not being very good nowadays. Of course, for this build we still do subclassing. Do Javelin Knife with Stun Class Mastery. So you have a really hard hitting CC. And off balance, so you get the Flame Mass procced. So this is spammable. This is Stun, we have Daisy Knife. Crit Search, Hurricane, check. Holy Flames of Oblivion. Could run it on back body and do more dots, but not sure if you have time for the dots really. Like, probably not necessary. It's just CC, so we do ball of lightning. And we need a burst heal, and that's it. Healing. Lose the heal over time. Vitality. Something like this. You could do Cauterize if it's too squishy. And the race didn't matter, right? So we can do Orc on this, and the Rooks would have to be on the body though. It's probably Vatesson here. Oh wait, no, it was Sword on board. We were supposed to run Sword on board on this. But then we need Major Breeds. That's a bit awkward. Could do Kinmatcher instead of the... Or we could do Animal Companions and just run Salks, right? Instead of the Blast Bones. I think I kind of like this idea though, because Blast Bones is very cheap. And the Flameless, when it's powerless, is very cheap. So you get good sustain out of that. So I'd probably keep this and do Kinmatcher, that's probably better. The Gerency idea is good, but it didn't really do that much damage when I was testing it. So we do it like this then. Can keep the seasonal. Torux, we still need this on the body, right? Do 2 lights. Removed it when Sork was absolute shit. The implosion passive. Yeah, I remember that one. Was kinda strong. Especially on like Werewolf back then. Uncanny Kitty, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It used to be there used to be builds with Implosion, Werewolf. You would proc the enchants with Werewolf as well, with the dot that you get from Litex. You'd be proccing enchants and Implosions all the time. Good old times. Moved over to third bar. Yes, but I don't mind that. I think it was very clunky and weird design. The third overload bar. We could run Torux on the front too. Like, isn't there a way to do that? Because then that way we get the armor from on the back bar. Probably want to go protective. We could do it like this, 4-piece, and then Torux here, because you're not really doing damage on the back bar with Sword and Bone. It was a condition for this build. I would probably run Elesas and all that, but people poisoned, and can get the concussed from Overload already. Get diseased. So this is probably Absorb Stam. We get it on Daisy Knife though. Burning we get from skills. Also get the minor breach from Hurricane. The physical damage. So this probably has to be just Frost damage then, I guess. Get the minor maim. Run Pyre Valley Mono Balox on the sticky pads. Yeah, I mean, it's an option. Red's gonna go now with there already been a lot of sustain with the build changes. Yeah, you don't want you don't want Redstone on DK. You have in hell. Won't be necessary. I don't like this though, like this is it can be very weird. We could run Potente's back bar, but what does it do with Overload? Nothing, right? Think of a lot on normal builds. Orbit Sork can play Werewolf effectively and synergize. I mean, you can at the moment. Sork is the best class for Werewolf, because you need Dark Magic and you need Stormcalling. But Werewolf in like general is not too amazing. This just has to be potent. That's why I don't like this idea. With the fucking sword on board. There's no space for like Death Stance and Asylum Sword on board, for example. I don't know. Wait, is there? If we drop the Elesas? Maybe there is actually. You could do Asylum Sword on board. Turn the stam sustain into Magicka. So you won't have a way to get Magicka back with these weapons. And the glyph here is gonna be prismatic. So get your Magicka still and stats. It's kind of like a sustain skill. Oh wait, no, we can't do this because we need the Sorenbot Scribe. Right. Forgot about that. It's a scuffed build, but what can you do? Fully immobilize. Tillinger and Torment to proc the enchant. And this could be Major Kovadis debuff on the target as well. So yeah, anytime you have to run Potentate's back bar, it 2-piece Potentates, it feels like it's not fully optimized, but there is literally no way to do anything else, I think. Medium Imp there. Stack the armor, Spire Skeleton, I guess. Should get a lot of armor from Torux too. So this should be quite tanky. Should be. This can be Divines. Because we don't have Rallying, so there's no point stacking the crit resistance. Oh, wait, you can get Kovadis from Kinmatsu, right? Yeah, so not Kovadis on the shield throw. Never mind. Could be an evasion. Evasion you don't have. Could be tankier with that. Oh, Major Maim actually. There's no Major Maim on this. No, there is. Oh, except you can get Major Maim from Kinmatsu as well. So off-balance we have from the Daisy Knife. It has to be on Daisy Knife. Vitality we have from Healing Soul. I guess just evasion then, get a bit of tankiness. Block then. Then you do maybe a good old Dawnbreaker or could do Colossus. Don't hate the Colossus idea. But it gives Major Vuln, which you already can get from Kinmatsu, so Dawnbreaker it is. Okay. So probably something like this. I don't think the CPs are accurate. Or maybe they are. This should be definitely cleansing. Too much area. It's not really worth it. Exploit is good because we have the off balance. And you probably want the extra healing, so focused mending. Something like that. Jungle is terrible. I don't know why that's even enabled there. Major protection you don't have, so you can get that. But I think fortified is probably better. We want the celerity, I think. For Openwell, at least. Something like this, you could try it. I can't guarantee that's gonna work. But it should work to some degree. Can't guarantee it's gonna be OP or anything like that. Should have a pretty good stun. Tulip is not 500 by the way. Tulip is like probably like 3k. You get the Major Berserk for the enchants. Just buff those. There's no Minor Berserk. There's no way to get that, but could be fine. So we have all of the buffs here. Except that one. And that one. And that one. No Minor Vitality. Major Breach you can have. Minor Breach you can have. Brittle, no Brittle. Defile, check. Minor Vuln. Okay. It's the best I can come up with. Probably no points in health, or not that many at least. There's no health scaling. Probably do like 32k. 33. Just put the rest in stamina. Something like that. So the moment you throw the Sormod Scribe, from enchants you get 2.9 plus 2.8. So you have a 5k proc with the enchants. I believe it gets quite a bit of value as well. It's not shown here from the Toruks. Oh no, it is, never mind. So yeah, should hit kind of hard with that. Plus the class script and the off balance, and then you follow up with the powerless. Could be interesting. You have a kind of like a burst window of the CC. You do blast bones CC into powerlesses that heal you. It's a very bursty CC as well. So yeah, if you want any changes, let me know, but hope it was worth the channel points. Don't think I would change anything. Just link the build here. Can do maybe a couple more duels in game. All good? Okay, excellent. Will Freework probably also come in with update 15? Yeah, this, or maybe before that. Or is it update 50 for the... It is probably update 50 for the Werewolf Rework and update 51 for the Warden one, I think. From what I've understood. Game is completely frozen. There we go, fixed. Pets, how you doing? So on stream, yes. Purkas, you can choose 2 of the bonus. Oh, did they say you can choose 2 of them, not get all of them? Because that's perfect. If you got all 5, that would be a little bit too strong, I think. It's kind of like a talent system in a way, if you have to choose. Is Class Mastery only for full class? What's up, Johnny? Yes. If you don't subclass, then you're gonna get the new passives. Quit restore Bing chilling until Koro or Onslaught. That is definitely an approach. Onslaught is probably more likely to get you a kill in against like opponents who know what to do against Koro. Koro I think is very counterable. Which has to put the extra magic stamina on Blood Magic passive. Holy Knowledge would have synergized nice with Wolf. Maybe. Okay, hopefully it's not lagging. I don't know what the skill that has the animation of making you purple. Your front purple with constellation looking stars or something. Is that the maybe Death Stance with the animation? You're probably talking about this one, right? I don't have it on this character, but it's probably the skill style for Death Stance. When is it not lagging? It wasn't lagging yesterday for most of the time. Let's see, who do we find? Cosmic Clockwork wants to find DK? DK with Stormcalling. And instant Dawnbreaker. Oh, he's kinda cooked here, I think. Almost. Use a pot there. Oh, he's cooked. But yeah, I want some Implosion passive on this one. That's gonna be great. Just free damage. Maybe some buff to like Dark Magic or something. Or Blood Magic. Good fight, good fight. Autopsy here. What's wrong with you two? It's a very good question. Oh yeah, it's you from Twitch at way. Trying out the new build. So Stormcalling and it's the Adric Ardent Stormcalling. You cannot thank him at only 3.3k. Wait, are you also using Gauge Cities and armor stack? So I'm not hitting too hard here. You have a Firebrand Rally probably, a second set. What if they will do Vamp skill rework? I hope so. The sort of Vamp abilities that should be buffed. Let's fight Marka. See on nice some pure DK. The major maim on him. That's leap. For sure. I'll keep that in mind. We're gonna leap for a sustain here soon. He has it. CC about there. Still hasn't leaped. He's trying to get the right... okay, there's a Dawnbreaker and no leap there. Switch to our Overload now. Get the stand back, get a good first window here as well. It's the CC finally. Not CC, but I should have done the Soul Will stun there. Survives the Overload. Okay, there we go. Good fight, good fight. I have 5k DPS on him. Hey Eldar, how you doing? Just gonna waste the Overload here. Some armaments there. Keep the big arm. Clockwork, thank you for these. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. I think it's good they do the DK rework first. I think DK struggles a lot without subclassing. That's one thing I've noticed. Because Mark has a lot more damage on the subclass build, I think. Stun there. Do some overload here. So now podcast there. Little bot here that we can use. We can still die if we fuck up. We can definitely still die. Stuns are not landing. It's not good for us. Do land one there, apply the dot. Lead. Get the hurricane there instant. Do some overloading here. One second on this CC meter. CC meter's out now. Dodge the CC. I think it's out of stam here, or very low. Can throw the crack there. Blood leap. Very fast leap there. Might be running Bloodspawn. He has stats now because he gets them from the DK passive after ulting. CC. Crack proc. I should not have done the crack there. Kinda lost the window there. So some armaments there. I should have a big orb there. I can bait this out though. Just be doing more double heavies, just be more comfortable with them. Maybe build more overload. Just chill. It's like do a heavy here, for example. Keep trying to land the CCs if I can. Just a leap. Use a bot there. Use the frags every time we can. Need to rebuff. We have 260 overload. Definitely want more. He has leap as well, so I don't trust the low health. There's the leap. I should have taken the CC there, because now we can get saturated. Overload. I think we wait for the next next ulti and try to send it after. There's the ulti, okay. Wait for the Demacia to run out and then we switch to Overlord. And do full rebuffs here before, of course. And now we go pressure mode. You support there as well. There we go, good fight, good fight. I'm out of soul gems, fuck. Run out of soul gems so fast. With all the soul wield stuns. Just trying to land them. Here's easy with the wield soul. Also for major commodities. Look on the Arcanist. Bank like 3 stacks or something. Extra points to anyone who plays pure DK. Yeah, especially since they nerfed the whip. Like, it was kinda playable with the I mean, before subcasting obviously, but with the inhale into Conti Satin Rocks whip when you could land the whip, but they changed that. Like, Satin Rocks into whip doesn't land most of the time. Like, people CC break and roll in. But you had kind of like a one-shot combo with them. I don't know what happened, but at some point it just stopped landing. Oh, also Kokrahyden. I'm calling you ass on stream right now, saying he's gonna slap me. He's welcome to try on EU. Bring it, bring it. What else I miss? Don't need soul gems on this character. One soul gem every 5 seconds. Sometimes. It's crazy. At least every 7 seconds if you CC on cooldown. So you need like 4 times as many soul gems as you need pots, at least. Or 8 times in a long duel. Something like that. Also, Kokra, I didn't see you on the sign-ups for the tournament. Where's your tournament registration? Can promise because of nephew. Oh, I see. I see, I see. We need some soul gems. What are we fighting? Warden? Oh, okay, hold on. You just... not start with full overload. How about that? Brought some damage, what the fuck? It's like a full ganker almost. Good charm there. Okay, well, nice try. He went for the ingot there. I was only 6k, I thought I was taking a lot of damage there at the start. Estás jodido, this guy's character name is You're Fucked in Spanish. I have 19 bots. I'm not gonna do that many more duels today, I think. It's a bit late. Get out the charm there. Let's keep the major memo, kinda important. Can throw the frag there. I got a desync, I think. The frag disappeared, but nothing happened. I rolled into the Warden Charm, that's not good. We're still fine though. Let's do Overload here, get our stats back. CC. Get Vigor up there. I could have done Overload Heavy there. She's rolling a lot. Also hardcast into Frag proc there. GG. Okay, I can also do that if people are on melee builds and they're trying to outrange. I can do hardcast. And they have bow proc sometimes. That's about it. Can fight someone? Something very annoying bubble build. Okay, I don't have any overload left. That was it. No! Fuck. Okay, good fight. I thought it was still CC Moon. Run out there. Let's do a re. So I can always, if I'm out of stam, I can always block the NC Overload too, but fucked up there. Big oof. Maybe I do more heavies against this. Maybe that's the tech. It's the sun. Tank the sun. It also stuns you mid-dodge so if you throw armaments. That's an ingot. Be a little bit careful with that. Grab my light gun off. Applied the major main there. Now we get this dam back with the energy overload. Let's see Symmetry. It's our burst window actually. No! Fuck. Close, but I think we got this unless he's blocking us. I cannot do at low health, he can. I really need to rebuff here. With the rally. Can I do ice heavy here? I think at my... this is so close. Okay, we do get him, but I'm stuck in CC there. Damn. Oof, close. GG. Tough build to fight. Can't really fuck up. It's not super tanky, but the damage is a bit spooky. Like Gemarcus. Is CC here? It's a Dawnbreaker. He's on DKM, so he got stats back from that. Oh wait, no, not necessarily if he is subclass, never mind. Just do some overloading here, I guess. I have a bot here, we can extend the offensive window with that. Need to rebuff. Good fight, good fight. One more, okay. I'm kinda out of pots off this one. Wait, let me let's start with full ult there. I should not have refreshed that. I was about to get a curse proc there. Just deny it for myself for no reason. Man, not again! Not again! I fucking hate these bubble CCs, man. It's so annoying. I'm dead, I think. I rolled the ink up though, so not necessarily. Completely tapped here. Just staying wise. Okay, we got a bot here. Let's get a CC here. There's the CC. I should block the CC before also, that was my mistake. Okay, good fight, good fight. So I need to make sure that I don't dodge roll and get CC, because if I get CC mid dodge roll, then I'm fucked. GG. Good fights, yeah. It's probably my tournament build. We'll see where it takes us. Enough bots for like one more fight, I think. 11 bots left. There's all builds that are gonna be just Giga stalemates in the tournament. Let's do one more against Asamun here. Like 10 plus are gonna be stalemates, I think. The Sun? I'm gonna tank the Sun. No, I thought I was CC'd, but I wasn't. Rip. Yeah, that was not a good idea. What do I do with the bubble? You sometimes it CCs you and other times it doesn't CC you. I think there's a tracker I can have, like a you've been CC'd thing. Like there I got CC'd, now I should have a good burst window. We are tanking Sun right now, so there's CC. Okay, fine. Yeah, I cannot fuck up against that. That will kill me. Stuck in 10k Boprox. Zero defensive CPs. Yeah, I can tell from the damage taken. Also have 0. Is this Shadow Mundus, right? No, it's lower. I think Shadow is more burst damage. Not sure. So I'm at 42k. $12k. I'm at 30k armor most of the time. 32k. To 20k at some point, but it's because I only lose the vigor, right? But the minor's off for some reason. I probably fucked up big time there. Let me see, buffs. Was it 31? Yeah. Crit search run out. Minor bleed sundered. I don't know why I lost a lot of armor at that point. That's weird. 'Cause there's nothing here. Still have 10 pots. Still have 10 pots. One more, perhaps. But I need a way to track the bubble. Stun is really good for me there. Definitely heavy attack there. Oh, going with the armaments there. But if I got CC there, I would be kinda screwed again. So I was completely tapped with the stem. I could have done the overload though, but should not have 300 there, just have like 100 or something. Yeah. It's probably the highest MS build I've fought. The highest MS build I've fought with Major Berserk and like triple offensive lines is 10k Bobrok. So I'm not gonna get 20k Bobroks, I think, on this this build. I don't think it's possible. Maybe like some Conti bow could be with Shadow Mundus, could be like an full Baylog or something. It'd probably be like 14k or something like that, I would assume. So its sound was 13.2%. Or not exactly 13.2, but the Entix is from Zaan, so it's 2.9% or something like that. Toto's here, could fight Toto. 9 bots though. So a different order there. Small bot. Gonna see, that was a bad dodge roll, for example. So I throw the armaments there and go for the roll. That's a much better dodge roll. Okay. Toto is shilling. 5.6k DPS. He's doing 4.6k on me, that's crazy. 5.3k DPS earlier. 7k DPS. Some Giga Nuker. Yeah, that's spooky to fight. In the tournament, it's not gonna be possible though. Because that's all subclassing. So the damage, incoming damage is a lot lower. Let's see if Toto wants to fight. It's on decay. Some water sun. The Chabolino. It's really feeling the pressure there. GG. Toto. That's a bit too broken. But these bubble builds I can't kill the Templars. Just doesn't happen. It's also running Disdain, I think. I couldn't cast the frag there. Okay, don't need the overload. And it's time, what's up, how are you doing? 5 stream streak, thank you for watching the streams. What time is 10 PM? Good poly call it a day. Tomorrow I'm gonna chill, we have the tournament on Saturday. I'm gonna take a little break before then. Have some bots, get some soul gems ready, and we get ready to stalemate Templars. Final build version? No, I think so, yeah. I tried the ranged version earlier, it's playable, it's alright, but I do prefer the melee one. Just feels better. Because you have more healing on this one. And we do really good damage every fight. 4k DPS 4.8, 5.6k 4.8, 4.7. We do this with 42k resistances and rallying cry. 4.7, 4.1, 4k dips 4.9, 3.7, 3.9. When there were dual tourneys back in the days, people always had stalemate Plars with Beolox just tank until they finally got the hit they needed. It's the same but Kjalnar now. They tried to land Kjalnar with Javelin and Crescent. And buff the light and just one-shot you. By the way, those couple of duels were 35 soul gems, so I probably need like my inventory full of them for the tournament. Shit on someone on that build in Zero the other day. Yeah, there's people who try to play those builds but don't really get the results they anticipate, I suppose. But I prefer this one to Templar. I was playing Templar earlier with a... well, earlier yesterday. I was playing Templar with a similar build, but Disdain on the front and Marsalok and Monomyth, but didn't really feel as good. I don't know, I'm just crit search carrying, I guess. Having the Major Maim is nice as well. And the sustain from having 3 procs basically is huge. Don't have that on Templar. Afterlight is kinda cheap, but you cast this every 6 seconds. This ones you basically spam. Armance is free basically, and Max is 1.2k Magicka. And 10% cost reduction on the next one. So I think that's why this kinda works to some degree. But yeah, I'm gonna get food. I'll call it a day here. Thank you for hanging out. Who do we raid? On Saturday we'll probably watch it via MRK stream. Thank you, thank you. It's gonna be interesting. Should be interesting. I could trade Toto. We were just fighting him. He's in Cyrodiil now. Thanks for doing these socials. So enjoy Toto stream. See you all on Saturday. Level your damage upclassing on EU. Yeah, I need to do that on NA. Or I need to level a DK actually. But anyway, see you all next time. Have a good one. Bye.